think that down their right-hand side, I've just got a few clips here. And what they do when they're defending, they go really narrow. And if you look at Rodriguez off circle and Abisha, they don't defend the back post really well. So for England today, they need to get the ball and play it quickly. Again, the ball comes wide. They all go together, they know their roles, but they do allow you to put the ball in the box, which leads, obviously, to a goal. And it happens so many times in the Germany game, this left-hand channel. If you do it quickly, this time it's Rodriguez and Vargas not picking up. But against Scotland, this is what England could do today. We're talking about breaking and playing in between the lines. If our number 10s can get hold of it as soon as possible, and then what they do, they run back within numbers, they get men back, but no problem. But they do leave the space. They're going to cut back on the edge of the box. They've got men in the box there. Of course, it's a little bit lucky, but in terms of what England can do today, I just think that is an area you need to pinpoint.
I wonder what's going through the minds of those England fans. Hope, fear, anticipation. The dream remains very much alive for now.
Let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream. What would you do? Well, first of all, I'm quite sure that most of us would dream all the marvelous things we wanted to happen. We would fulfill all our wishes. But after you had done that for a few months, you might begin to get a little tired of it. And you would say, what about an adventure tonight? In which something terribly exciting and rather dangerous is going to happen. But I'll know I'm dreaming, so it won't be too bad. And I'll wake up if it gets too serious. And then when you've done that for some time, you say, now let's go out a bit further. Let's forget it's a dream and have a real thrill. But you know you'll wake up. After you've done that for a while, you get more and more nerved until you sort of dare yourself as to how far out you can get. And you end up dreaming the sort of life you're living now.
Let's go from one posh accent to another. Alan Shearer. Are you excited, Al?
Oh, I'm so excited, Gary. The atmosphere here in the stadium and beforehand from the Swiss and the England fans has been absolutely sensational. Brilliant.
Thoughts on the changes, particularly of the system?
Yeah, it's no surprise to me because what was going on beforehand clearly wasn't working. He wants a performance from his players. I know that we topped the group and we're unbeaten, but he wants better. And I think going into this system, he'll expect that, particularly with the balance I think we may have on that left-hand side with a natural left footer. To be runners ahead when that ball comes into Saka in that position.
Good afternoon. Hi everyone. How are we all doing? Happy Saturday. How are we doing? Oh, let's turn that down. Oh shit. No, I've just locked the screen. Good job, Ben. Good job.
I think that's really key. I think
Hi.
Switzerland are really strong.
Phone. Hello.
Their left-hand side, and I think it's really important that England don't
Hey,
do a lot of the defending and they try and impose themselves on Switzerland, which will be really difficult because they've played this system.
Sorted.
They know
Right.
that system,
Hello.
and it's new for England, but they've had a few.
Yeah, sorry if you can hear, if you're going to hear double audio today. I am a headset down. My headset decided to break during the week. So I'm just cursed with technology. Obviously, when did France play? When France were playing Belgium, I was supposed to react to that. And my camera decided to break my USB port, which was fun. Hence why you ended up with Marshall for that one. And yeah. I was doing alright till the BBC hyped the shit out of Switzerland. Yeah, they have, to be fair. So currently I have no headset, and I have the sound obviously coming through my TV, and the camera is literally just above the TV. It look a lot clearer today. It's Money B's old camera. It's the same brand as this one, but it's a different it's got a different name. But I don't know if that's a benefit to you guys if you can see me clearer. I'm not sure who benefits here. Right, I am going to go ahead and get my score predictions in.
Teammates know the manager can call and I'll do everything. Of course, the sort of balance to the team is a bit different, but
and that's me being confident. Yeah, I mean, even with the change of formation, we are, by the looks of it, we are going to be playing a back three with Saka and Trippier and wing backs. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced this team are up for it.
No, it's been the back end of the season's been difficult. About 4 months out, and not much game time.
2-1 Switzerland. A lot of and this is the thing as well. I've not known anyone throughout the week that's gone, England are going to beat Switzerland. No one said it to me.
Yeah, I think in talking football, every game is difficult. As you see throughout that tournament, Slovenia took Portugal to penalties. There's no easy games, and you've always got to respect your opposition. We can't just go out and expect to beat everybody 3-0, 4-0, but we know we can improve them quite much.
Of course you can. If you don't believe you can beat a team 3-4-0, then you shouldn't be playing football.
What's he done for you as a player?
I'll be honest, I'm not even that bothered if we lose. Worst case scenario is Southgate leaves. That's best case scenario, so.
It's not just on the pitch, it's off the pitch as well. It's been immense for me personally.
I don't know.
Some of the criticism he gets is unfair.
Yeah.
Like, the closer we've got towards kick-off, the more I just think we're going to absolutely shithouse this tournament. I don't know why. I just...
To reach a quarter-final, I think, in the last 4 tournaments, I
don't know.
It speaks for itself. He's a great guy. A great man manager, so I think the criticism for me personally...
It's bittersweet, wouldn't it, if we do lose?
What he's done for England is remarkable.
Everyone wants to see free-flowing attacking.
Nathan, hello, good sir. I am good, thank you. How are you? Is the audio okay, guys? Because obviously I've got, like I said, I've got the sound through my TV. Obviously I've got no headset at the moment, so I can't actually put the sound through my headset. I did test it and it did sound okay, but obviously you accidentally commented on YouTube. Don't worry about that, mate. I can see it on here as well. I can see it on Twitch. Yes, I am also live on the YouTube. Yeah, whatever that is. Good job, Ben. If we end up winning the Euros by some miracle, they'll extend his contract. No, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. If they do that, the FA will have a right backlash.
That seems like a coordinated effort.
Yeah, well, I think you'll be working on training more there, on pressing at times, but I think just because of the manager and his style.
2-0 England. Oh wow! I've come across the first England victory.
Don't forget, Trippier's been playing left.
No one I've talked to a few people at work, and none of them are confident.
I knew he had everything in his locker. I'm just glad he's getting an opportunity to go and play wing back, a position that suits him.
I might go and get my Kinder Bueno.
I think that would suit him,
Particularly if Walker's there to cover for him.
Exactly.
I love a Kinder Bueno.
But let's hope the press can be better within this system.
Right, 2 seconds, guys. I should have got this before stream up.
Rio obviously can't press his goal because he's never let him down at all. Sometimes with the ball, he's like launching it a lot.
Yeah, I think he's been faultless in an English shirt. He's been tremendous. You need personality and character to play for England and be the goalkeeper between the 6. Big pressure. But look at the stats there. I mean, you don't mind if that is the way that you want to play, and there's a real kind of identity to the way you play football to go long, and I understand that totally, but the things I'm going to show you now, so there's a little bit, probably not this
I'm back.
They play like this every single week. Give me the ball. And I think it's a bit of responsibility for them as well. Give me the ball. But look at the gesturing from Stones. Telling Gallagher where to go. Gallagher's saying no.
Nice lineups, didn't know. Time travel in the past. Oh yeah, shit.
Knowing what to do. So you have to
Thanks, pal.
look at the distance from back to front there. When you're
I thought I'd done it because I remember saving it.
With 10, 15,
I just haven't edited it.
Edited it. Back over into the goalkeeper's surely that's not the plan of action here.
No,
there's easy
that's
passes
fine.
on here. There, look, your centre halves are there. Again, I feel they have to be demanding that, but also what's the demand from the coaching staff? Is this
3-1 in
this is what we're meant to be going?
They're optimistic.
Saka, who I wouldn't say is the one you'd identify as being good in the air. Ball turnover again. Here, look, Gaze on against Stones. These are easy balls. Keep possession, maintain
That's nice and
possession.
easy.
You can see Declan there saying chill, relax. He's gone for the big one. Try and get Trippier in there. Doesn't come over. Again, it's a turnover.
My stairs are a nightmare.
You need to keep the ball. You need to make sure you maintain possession. Sometimes it's your rest period on the ball. Again, and I haven't seen a team come out against and press us really high like we see in the Premier League. So
they do believe me. They do.
Sometimes you need maybe a trigger or you
Indeedy doody do. I don't.
This is going to be a long ball to Tony, so I get it. Don't blow Tony. Great.
Believe it or not.
But then the detail on the ball has to be right. I'd underhit this. It makes it almost impossible for a defender. You have to come through the forward and make a foul. And Tony's great at that. So's Kane. But you go long, again, turnover of possession. This guy in English, like I say, has been, you couldn't say he's been bad in English. He's been tremendous. But these details maybe separate us from being a team that is out of control in games to actually in control of the game.
Kinder Bueno. God tier chocolate.
He likes to kick it long.
He does. He's got great range.
But he's capable of playing.
He can play. He can play short for sure. And I think it's just, as Rio spoke very well there about picking the right moments when there's not high pressure. You can build up the pitch by playing short. We would use it as a weapon sometimes. We've got great range. Like the Tony fit there.
I don't think Switzerland will be a threat if we play like we can play.
Stretch. Just turn up. Possession is key at this level.
Honestly, genuinely, and this includes above Spain, I think Switzerland have been team of the tournament so far. In all honesty. I don't know why I have such a soft spot for the Swiss, but I love the way they play.
I think the key is that first and foremost you've got to stay as high up the pitch as possibly can. Now I know Harry likes to go deep, but you've got to, particularly I think in this system, because the danger is for England to get back in a 5. So your striker needs to be as high as you possibly can. Now in an ideal world, especially when you've got a box of 4 in the middle, you've got to create space for them as a striker. If you go into it, there's even more crowded. So what Harry's got to do is really try and spin. Now I know this is not really his game. So sometimes tactically you could make an argument that someone like Ollie Watkins...
Do you know what annoys me? Right? And it's not, well, it does annoy me, but in fact it's just such a strange thing, because I don't know if it's ever been done before. France have scored 3 goals. They've actually scored 1 of those goals, not from open play either, and they're in a semi-final. How? How does that work?
When you've got 2 10s in there like a Foden,
Cue Mr. Soul.
one of those has to run forward.
Neither of them, that's not really their game, is it? They both like to get it on the half turn.
It's a funny old game, football.
I mean, when he was at Tottenham, he had Son, obviously, and even Dele Alli that would run beyond him.
How hard is it to be disciplined though in that role? You're saying to stay high. You know how good he is.
It's mental. And believe it or not, I mean, I don't like Portugal either for obvious reasons, but like when it went to penalties last night, I was at work. I was like, right, well, I've got nothing to do at work now. I've done all my pre-close bits, so I sat and watched the penalty shootout, and I was wanting Portugal to win.
Because what he's done is unprecedented, going to Real Madrid at his age, performing how he performed all season, the moments that we've already seen from him that he's created.
And then Costa turns into a helpless flat that couldn't save a penalty to save his life.
Embrace a lad who goes, I'll handle this and take it all on my shoulders.
I wanted to see him. Do you know what? I would have much rather have seen Mbappe cry last night, knowing that Spain would definitely beat Portugal, and watching Ronaldo cry at the semi-final, than France somehow shithousing their way to a final. Because that's what will happen. I genuinely think that's what will happen. I reckon France will somehow shithouse a victory against Spain.
stuff done. You've got all your physical stuff done. Mentally getting right.
They are even more of a shithouse than England are. And let's be honest, we shouldn't even be in the tournament. We should be on our way home. But here we are.
Rattling the roof a little bit. Let's hope there's a storm.
Come on, England. When you're in a pub at home, having a barbecue, we're all in it together.
I'm not at a pub and I'm not having a barbecue, but yeah, come on England, I guess.
I just want us to go and stay on the front foot. I think we can do that today. This is a day, man.
Alright, Grant, how many times have we said it's the hope that kills you? Perhaps a slight lack of hope will do the trick, who knows? It's England versus Switzerland.
See, I don't even like that as stats.
And Guy Mowbray.
Because they are so massively in England's favour.
And where England will hope to finally find a little bit of flow to their game after much criticised performances in the competition so far. The counter to the critics is, of course, that Gareth Southgate has once again led England to the quarter-finals of another major tournament. That's 4 in a row, having only got this far in one of the 4 played in prior to his appointment in 2016. To start with on a temporary basis, and now here he is, only the 3rd man to get to 100 games in charge. The national anthems, first of all, the Swiss song.
And now I'm nervous with expectation because that's what football bloody does to you. Yeah. I'm more worried about their outfield players. I reckon Sommer can be a liability. And hopefully, God save the cheese. Love that from you, pal. I'm hoping that Xhaka's injury, he's carrying a knock apparently, is much more of a hindrance. Here's our crappy national anthem. First time I've heard it all tournament? What do you mean first time you've heard it all tournament? We've played 4 games.
As you may have seen, the future king, the president of the FA, the Prince of Wales, is in attendance in Dusseldorf. We've heard the word change a lot this week, and Gareth Southgate has stuck with the theme by changing the way England line up to 3 at the back. But in personnel terms, there's only one entry concert in for Mark Gahey, who's serving a 1-man.
Yeah, but literally got home from work as the games have kicked off. Ah, fair enough. Fair play. Good timing though.
Exciting player in the middle for Bukayo Saka on the left. And that leaves Jude Bellingham and Phil Foden in behind Harry Kane. Kane got the winner from the penalty spot the last time England played Switzerland in March 2022. This could be the last game ever refereed by Daniele Orsato, or might he be in the frame for the final ahead of his retirement at the end of this tournament? Who's in charge for England?
Well, I don't see why he shouldn't be in contention, seeing as Italy aren't even in the tournament anymore.
The Swiss team is the same one that started their last game against Italy. The first time Murat Yakin has named an unchanged side at Euro 2024. So Sylvain Widmer,
well, hopefully that's a curse to him.
Suspension as a sub. The Premier League pair of Fabian Schär and Manuel Akanji along with Ricardo Rodriguez. Well, that's a solid and experienced defence. And then there's two who used to play in England. Remo Freuler for 1 year at Forest and Granit Xhaka.
Oh, that needs to be changed.
Maybe mixed seasons at Arsenal. But what a leader he now is for his country.
Let me change that from Stream Elements. Big up Stream Elements.
You've played in the manner. I've been lucky enough to attend many of them. Quarterfinals of a major tournament, always something special in the air, but I don't think it's just me. You've already hinted at it.
I do it.
There's even more excitement than ever around this place today.
Good afternoon, everyone.
See,
Absolutely.
there we go.
4 or 5 hours, haven't we? Enjoying the atmosphere that both
Oh.
England fans and the Swifts.
Oh, come on then, England.
Generating all afternoon, and let's hope we can get a game to match this atmosphere.
The other quarterfinals have been, I think Bellingham needs new socks. The first two quarterfinals were very cagey. Let's hope this isn't the same. Come on, England.
Carry their nation's hopes into another quarter-final as their Swiss counterparts look to win one for the very first time. How are the nerves, Ellen?
It's a lot easier playing than it is sat watching.
Saka's starting a right wing back.
Just looking at it, I think Trippier's gone to the left-hand side and Saka's on the right-hand side.
Oh, I thought someone was going to let that go then. I don't understand. Why would you do that?
Maybe some changing as the game goes on.
Okay, whatever. Let's just roll with Southgate ball for 90 minutes. 90 more than likely painful minutes.
Let's hope that Bellingham piece of magic with the overhead kick that he provided just gives us that spark that England have desperately been looking for.
A moment like that doesn't give renewed belief. And I don't know what would. Walker trying to get it down the line. Gets England a throw-in. 100 games.
I don't understand why you wouldn't put Saka on the left and... Oh.
Winterbottom drew his 100th. 3-3 against Northern Ireland. Sir Alf Ramsey won his 1-0 against Wales.
So that's a curse. That means Southgate's going to lose his 100th game. Goody. Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Concert, who would have wanted to win his first duel.
Just keep saying if we lose, goodbye. I'll hold the door open for him.
Ted Lincoln, Ricardo Rodriguez, mainstay of the Swiss side for some time.
Those three up top that they've got in Mbolo, Vargas and Ndoye are a big part of what this Switzerland team do. In terms of the pressing and the energy and the strength and holding the ball up and able to run in behind.
My God, England pressed. Jesus.
You're never quite sure which one of them will be where at any given time.
They're very fluid in everything they do. Got the freedom to go wherever they want. Not afraid to put a shift in either when they have to defend, particularly Ndoye and Vargas.
Oh.
To
Oh, okay, we'll take that.
Misjudged and England get a throw in the Switzerland half.
Don't get used to the press, Benji. It'll only lead to disappointment. I know, mate. I know.
Declan Rice, once again partnered in the midfield by Kobe Mainoo, only 19. Phil Foden.
That was a nice ball from Rice to Foden then.
Saka.
Go on, Kobe, what you got?
Mainoo.
Have a run at him, Saka. Or don't.
Rice. Will the chance to find Konsa. It's Foden again. Foden demanding the ball plenty early on. Saka.
Good ball. Oh no, overhead.
Coming in, Kane was there, of course. A ball into the box.
And wing back, which is promising. Trying to get Trippier into the box.
Oh, a little better, I guess.
Yaki was certainly enjoying the atmosphere pre-match. He was whipping up the Swiss supporters.
He was whipping up the Swiss support. That's a dangerous game.
We've got to try and get him into those positions that we just saw 30 seconds ago. He's got to go in there more often in the 10 row where he's got his back to goal, and he's very good at that.
Bolo able to come and get that unchallenged. Abisha.
Walker's on his arse. Good ball, flick, good defending.
Has put an end to it. It was Freuler who was trying to continue it.
That's one of their strengths. I mentioned it before the game with Abisha and Rodriguez. And
that was one pass into midfield and the midfielders were nowhere.
A lot of their good play comes down that side.
Mainu makes himself available.
I'm not sure what Kyle Walker was trying to do then, but we'll take another throw in, I guess.
Stones. Walker has a safe route back to Pickford. Every Konsa tells him exactly where to put it next.
Ezra Konsa turns backwards.
Mainu. Player of the match in the FA Cup final and started the last 22 Premier League games for Manchester United. Used to the big occasion. Foden immediately pounced upon by Vargas. That will be a theme.
Just receiving the ball a minute ago from Jordan Pickford. He's got to do more right as well, Pickford, and give the ball to his 3 centre halves and start play off from there rather than kicking it long.
It's Bellingham, this is Trippier. Bellingham.
That's a good ball.
Burst into the box. It was an awkward one for him to get under control, but he has now.
Get the ball in the box.
Walker. And the flag is up.
We have Walker, he's a tank.
Don't mind that wonderful run from Saka, and
Oh yeah, Saka is offside.
Just offside, isn't he? And the assistant's late in flagging, but that's a sign of intent. They've got to get into more positions like that when we talk about forward movement and players running in behind.
Only just offside. Xhaka. Pressure being put on the Swiss defenders as they try to pass out. Sommer's got a bit more time. He does have a pass on to Xhaka.
One thing they've got to do is got to stop him playing. He was heavily involved in their win against Italy. Controlled everything in the midfield. They can't allow him that amount of space today.
He's on the ball again.
Oh my god, Trippier's been skinned.
Really lively player.
Well played, Mainu.
Had to get back and prevent the ball from reaching either Abisha or Mbolo. Good work by Kobbie Mainu.
Yo, the Mighty Reds on YouTube. Hello. I don't know how to get YouTube chat on Twitch, by the way, either, guys, so...
Lively player is Stan Doy.
How's it going?
Finishes of the tournament in the 1-1 draw against Germany.
That pained me to say that as well. Don't worry.
For Rodriguez, and he needed every second of it.
Gordon's just trying to get on Xhaka there, isn't he? He's looking for other players to come and support him when he pressed him, rather than let Xhaka control it like he did.
Vargas. Walker in his way. Vargas shifted the ball nicely. Constance flick. Switzerland have the numbers up there. Shooting chances on. It was a good crossing opportunity too. Stones with the header away. England under a little bit of pressure here.
England playing a back 11. I got you were doing the double now, baby. I'm on the tube too. Nice. Let's see you there, so.
Already one down the right and one down the left where they've got balls in.
Couldn't let the channel miss out on a game, could I really? Let's be honest.
Rodriguez.
Switzerland are growing into this.
Little Swiss triangles.
It's really trying to create the overload, and they put so many men in the middle there. And then they leave one out on either side of the wing, and then they suck you into the middle so they can perhaps spray that ball out onto either side, and they do it really, really well with the numbers they get in the middle.
Reader. Freuler. Bolo, who got himself
He was onside.
Declan Rice has only briefly got the ball back from him. It is going to be a goal kick now.
Close.
Just off. That's what he was looking for, wasn't it, John Stones? They've been a threat already, those three up front for Switzerland.
They just look so neat and tidy on the ball, the Swiss do.
It does go long this time. Bench chest off, didn't reach Foden. There to block his clubmate Akanji. He was stealing in past Freuler as well. Mainu. Saka.
What you got for us this time, Saka?
Konsa. Foden in the sunshine.
That's a disadvantage of having the right-sided player like Trippier on that left-hand side, where you shift it out there and you're looking for someone to open it up. Then gone out there, we've actually come back inside.
Oh, they're doing it again. Just slow and boring. Sideways, backwards, sideways. John Stones, what are you pointing at? Just pass the fucking ball back to the goalkeeper. Here we go. Here we go. Classic England. Bellingham needed to turn quicker there, though. Ran 10 yards backwards.
Saka. Against Derbyshire. Walker. Kane. Foden.
And sideways, backwards. You get to the penalty area and it's sideways, sideways, sideways. Have a dig, shoot!
Bellingham. Free in his way. There was no way through to Trippier.
Wasn't a bad run, you know, from Trippier.
He's raised England's spirits. Down at the other end of the field where the bulk of the English support is situated. England's turn to apply a little bit of pressure.
Saka, ball in. Trippier, shoot!
That was deflected as Declan Rice hit it. And for a throw-in, England on it.
I won't say we're on it, but...
Yeah, that's encouraging, particularly from Saka. 1v1. She's got no chance. So drew him, didn't need to think he could make the tackle.
I mean, I'd like to have seen where that was going.
Good play.
Rice's shot didn't have any real power behind it.
Yeah, the Swiss are good at keeping the shot. Very, very disciplined. They're disciplined, they know when to press, they know how to play this system. And a needless 40 yards backward pass to Pickford.
Walker.
Good ball. That's a good ball too. Watch the line!
Waiting for the ball in the wrong spot. Can't be offside there, you're looking right across the pitch. You can see all across the line. See the player.
And he's not even offside. That's a dreadful decision.
Really well. It's a good ball from Foden, I think it was.
That's a dreadful decision. You can tell by the grain on the pitch that he wasn't offside.
Not to be pleased about with the performance of their nation in this competition. Quarter-finalists 3 years ago. Drew against Spain at this stage. Lost on penalties in St. Petersburg, Russia.
Love that from you, Rice.
Bellingham.
Get that ball in the box.
Played into Kane. Forced away from goal.
Go on, Minu. Oh, move your head out of the way.
Cher challenges Kane. Daniele Ossato, the Italian referee, doesn't think there was anything to get concerned with there. Kane does.
Well, he's having a word with him. He thinks there was more to it. Originally, it was really good play from Rice to read the play and intercept. Just manages to get there before the defender, Harry, doesn't he?
It's a touch on the ball. He's there before Fabian Cher.
Sure there's enough in that for the penalty.
Yeah, we are.
That's where Declan Rice did really well and reading it well. And he tries to get the ball into Kane. I thought he was going to go the other way and swivel on his left foot.
I'd have liked to see where that Manu shot was going as well.
Switzerland going long quickly.
That's something we've not seen much from the Swiss this tournament. A long ball from them.
Swiss will play the odd long ball directly like that, but they haven't been putting the aerial into the box from the wide positions.
Just when that ball goes up there from Pickford, if you're going to do that, then you have to get players in and around.
Well, to be fair, that's not difficult, mate. I mean, I watched France last night, and I watched bits and bobs of the game. The French were woeful. Until Dembele came on, they were really poor.
Picking the ball up beautifully and driving with it. Just run away from him at the last, but great strength in the first instance.
And then he got a little piggyback from Akanji as well.
Sort of confidence and self-belief are still your teams. Distant memory. You didn't.
Can someone explain to me why people hate England so much? The amount of people that hate watching this is insane. Because we're boring and it's tedious. I mean, it's better today, don't get me wrong. It's better than what we've been playing like.
Arsenal man in the ball, and Rice just scrapping away a little too keenly for the refs' liking. The Swiss liking. He's enjoying himself, this Senior Ossato. His last waltz. Rodriguez to Freuler, just opened up a bit for him. And Freuler again. Walker takes it away. He's having trouble clearing.
That's a free kick.
Freuler nudged him.
Well done, Kyle Walker. You have to stay with him.
I won't say we're the best. We're definitely not the best. Maybe on paper, the performances haven't proven that at all at the moment.
chipped. Bellingham.
I'll play Jude.
Saka.
Go on, Saka, have a run. Have a run. No, he wanted to check back.
Saka, thinking about when to do that, was picked off by Vargas. Rodriguez, Bellingham's on him. And he has to dig it away. Foden. Stones.
May not play good, but we'll win at least. Yeah, I mean, I should be used to it. I'm a Derby fan. Last season we played crap and we got promoted, but no, I'd much rather have a better performance. I want to see tempo. I don't want to be lulled to sleep.
Coach of Switzerland is a keen chess player. That's the feel of that game just at the moment. Moving the pieces around. Here's Saka.
That's a good ball.
Saka across.
Ooh. Corner.
Booted to Swiss.
Well, finally, someone made a running behind. It's like the first time we've seen it all tournament. Someone's made a running behind and they've actually played the ball.
Good ball, good run. And he's just waiting for someone to get in the box there, and Harry doesn't move at all, really. Well, every right to say to Harry Kane, come on, I'm putting that ball in there. Where are you? We're on the court.
Good ball in, Trips. Come on.
There's Kane. To just top off his head. No direction in that. Not sure whether he's actually going for goal or whether just to guide it back across the goal for someone else to stick it in.
I think Kane is playing shit on purpose so he doesn't get shit. How does that work?
England 0, Switzerland 0, the European Championship quarter-final.
That's what I mean by summer. He's liable to a mistake.
Bit of a misjudgment from Cher, allowed Bellingham a bit more time than he might have had. Cool as you like. And Bolo spins Konsa, but Rice was close enough.
Well played, Konsa.
Rice again. Just backing his teammate up, Konsa there. He knew that he was battling in the fight with Bolo, and he might just have to help him.
That's a naughty tackle, ref.
And Bolo has just let
I don't want to jinx it, but the opening 22 minutes has been a lot better than what we've been playing the rest of the tournament. Still would like to see us pick up the tempo a little bit more, but
23rd minute. Well, it was at this time in 1996 when England played Switzerland that you gave the three lions the lead. Well, that was good timing. Hello to Teddy Sheringham if he's watching, still waiting for that pass. No chance. I've scored for 2 years, there's no way I was passing that. Pass to you against the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But you scored, so. In from Foden. He's drifted behind. No, it hasn't. No, it has.
yeah, because Saka waited ages before he actually swung his foot at it. He waited and waited and waited. Go on.
Foden nearly there. If anybody knows Foden, it'll be a Kanji.
Harry Kane, get out of centre midfield, you dumbass. That is not your job.
I think England have done that well when someone has had the ball in terms of the pressing and pushing another 10 or 15 yards up. still like to see them pass the ball with a little bit more urgency though, and move Switzerland around and move it from left to right and right to left. Still a little bit slow. Rodriguez.
Oh, that's what you can't afford to do. Well played, Conser.
Kane. Wrestle from it. Xhaka. Vargas. Stones.
Oh, well played, Stones.
Just one out there, but he recovered. Good run from Abisha, wasn't it? Managed to stay with him, clocked him all the way. Rodriguez.
He is.
Vargas. Not too much of it to Walker. Mainu now.
I think you got a little bit lucky there, Kobe. Or Kobe, whatever your name is.
The Swiss captain to the one we saw not all the time at Arsenal. I mean, he had many
I'm not sure about that one. I don't think that's a free kick.
Well. Yeah, you can tell that he's the leader in this team, and everything they want to do, they try and go through him. Shows what winning does to confidence. 50 games in his first season with Bayer Leverkusen, winning 41, drawing 8, losing just the Europa League final to Atalanta. Him and Freyler in that midfield, so experienced, over 50 times played together now. They know each other off by heart. Monser, slightly back to Pickford, has to leave his zone of safety.
Oh, that's an lucky trip. There's Bellingham actually. That's better.
Get the throw. Schweiler gets feisty. That's the midpoint of the first half. And that it is very even out there, nothing to separate them, but is it better from England? Slightly. We'll see a little bit of improvement.
I mean, to be fair, it can't be that difficult to play as bad as you have been playing.
Still more movement needed, particularly down the left-hand side, and to move the ball quicker. He's trying to move with it now. And again, that's the issue that you see. You know, we get into a good position down the left, and we come all the way over to the right-hand side again. Rice. Flora and Invovled towards him. Saka again, stealing around the back of Ibisha.
On Saka.
Well.
Oh.
Ben was waiting for it. Kanji got rid of it. Definitely been our main threat, hasn't he, Saka? Every time he's had the
Don't
ball,
foul him.
he's gone past the defender.
Box him in. Box him in.
Which as a winger or a wide wing back, that's all you can do. Well, the thought was he'd start on the left. Have we seen just why Gareth Southgate's kept him on the right? Yeah, every time he's got the ball against Abisha, he's gone past him. And again, a ball into the middle, looking for more movement. No white shirts getting on the end of it. Sometimes, you know, it's not the winger's job to pick him out. You just got to get the ball in there. Rodriguez didn't manage to keep the ball in.
Okay, well, I thought he kept it in.
It looked as though Switzerland were going to get away and clear it.
Oh, he did.
Lucky there, isn't he, Rodriguez? Absolutely.
I said it looked like he kept it in.
Assistant referee was right there, maybe too close. Bellingham won't reach him. Just done the lion's share of defending back there for Switzerland. Mainu, Foden, Bellingham.
Oh, better though. Much better. Come on.
You saw the overlap there from Kyle Walker, you know, when the ball's been pinged into Saka. I'd leave him 1v1 because he's gone past him at every opportunity. I don't think there's a need to have the overlap. He's got enough belief in his ability, and he has done already and gone past him 3 times. Takes the extra defender in there.
Just making a point to every concert that he's got his eyes on.
Short corners, man. Grow up. What have you done with it? Gone backwards. Gone backwards. Fuck off. Short corners, man. There is nothing worse in football than short corners. Like, it's worse than actually playing for a 1-0 win. Short corners should never... They should ban them.
Room for Switzerland with Remo Freuler.
Your defenders sprint 80 yards to get up fucking pitch, and you play it short and then go all the way back to Pickford. What's the point? Pathetic.
Centre forward, Phil, when that happens.
Very frustrated, very much like the centre half, so we've ran 50 yards to get up there as well.
Yeah, exactly. Should be a rule. Ban short corners. From from corners, you have to play the ball into the box. They never work. Never.
And Bono. Mainu. On to the next bit.
They're just they're so stupid. Like, what you do is actually help the defence push out. So what's the point in playing them? You do absolutely nothing, because the defence push out, the forwards have got to push out.
7 different goal scorers from all over. Cox has had to do that sort of thing quite a few times. Here's Bellingham.
Go on, Jude.
Bellingham is impeded. Stopped in his tracks by Fabian Schär.
I mean, I think Scher's unlucky there, because I'm sure Bellingham grabbed Scher.
Just what his team needed there, just to take the break.
He's brought one there, hasn't he? He absolutely has brought one. 100% he has bought one there.
The Newcastle defender. And the free kick's back to Pickford again.
Brilliant. Because...
Mainu.
Oh, that's a smart turn, Mainu. Go on then. Go on then.
Trippier.
Handball.
Is that handball? The play continues. The referee has waved away the claim, so he didn't play advantage. And now he'll give Switzerland a free kick for the foul.
Wonderful play from Bobby Mainu. He just let the ball run through himself, didn't he? Open himself up. Committed those.
The guy tried to catch the ball, man.
And then tried to free someone else, but that's the problem that England have got with Trippier in that left back or left wing back position.
Fowler's just saved that cross.
See all the England players complaining to the referee what they thought.
Because where was the advantage? Yeah, the ball went to Foden, but Foden couldn't control it because the ball had that much spin on it.
As they are, it's not one that can be ruled upon.
Go, move forward, move forward, move to him, move to him.
Kanji. Strolling.
Yeah, because...
And he's there again. To arrow the ball wide.
That'll do.
And then the mess was made of the cross. Right there in chair. I think defensively England have done well, you know, because the way Switzerland try and move you around with the pace of their passing. If you don't stay alert and stay with wingers, then you'll get punished. But England have done really well when Switzerland have done that. And so he wants it. Walker's first to receive it.
Why? You are bang on the touchline. You're trying to control that. Head it, flick it on, move it on. Honestly, I wonder what goes through players' mind half the time.
That lies the problem before when Trippier had to go that ball in the good position instead of going on the outside. Makes it much more easier, beneficial for the opposition when you come inside on your right foot, because that's where the traffic is, that's where the bodies are. More difficult when you're prepared to go on the outside. Points are available for Pickford. Now Rice will get it. Trippier. Bellingham bound. Missed the cut out. So was that. Here's Conser.
Nice.
Bellingham. Here he goes. Starting to glide. Saka. And it was left by Bellingham. He maybe thought Kane was a little closer in behind him. You can see the frustration from Bellingham. He played the ball, the lovely little step over, and then he's the one that played it on into Saka there. Great player, look at that, the skills. And then to go past another player. He's just waiting for a little bit of luck for the ball to fall to him nicely in the box. Not on this occasion. It's the sort of thing that we haven't seen too often, and probably not enough from England during the competition. You just feel the expectation of the England fans when he gets the ball. You can hear it. Wanting him or expecting him to do something very, very special, like he did with that overhead kick. Just a little sooner if he could.
Well, no, because if we score, then we've got to play the rest of the game playing part of the bus.
Can take that sort of late finish again. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Bolo slips. Stones is well balanced. Walker will have to be.
Why not just get rid of it the first time? No, I'm going to. No, I'm going to keep running. No, I'm going to keep. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep running. And then I kick it out for a throw-in. 10 yards down line. Hi, Danny. How are you?
Close to a Kanji. Word in his ear. That's not boss. He's at centre court today. We've seen Pep Guardiola earlier on.
Better. Oh, that's unlucky Foden.
Switzerland throw. Just when the ball goes back to Sommer there, the Swiss goalkeeper, Phil Foden's trying to close him down. He's actually looking around as if to say, come and help me, you're going to have to come with me. I can't go on my own, as though there's no point in him going on his own, because they'll just pass it around him like they did. Foden.
No, wrong ball. Rice was the ball there.
To Bellingham. Here's a Bolo for Switzerland. Targeted by Foden. Freuler. Broken by Ndoye.
That'll do.
He's quick, but wasn't a player on this planet who's that quick. Highlights programme for you tonight.
No, we're not. We're definitely not.
Will of course be the best of
No
this
one
game.
misses Sterling up front, mate.
Plenty more to come to make some good highlights of. And of course the game that follows.
Having Sterling up front is like having Kyle up front.
Last quarter-final, that game's taking place in Berlin. We're in the cup tonight. be in 8 days' time. There's a way to go yet. A long, long way to go yet.
It's on the lap. Ah, dear.
Starting to sound indignant again.
Well, I just think if you're going to do that, then you've got to get players in and around Harry Kane. Otherwise, what's the point? I mean, he's knocked 3 or 4 up now, and Harry hasn't won them, and there's been no one around him anyway, even if he did. Numbers will tell you that before today's game it was 76 long passes from Pickford. The second goalkeeper to do that was in the 40s. So you can tell that how many times that England have done it.
Well, will be beaten to that by Walker. Saka. The half-time debate will be along the lines of to what degree Rice to what degree is it working for England and how can it work better? Here's Walker. He spotted Bellingham. Is there a way?
No, because it's safety first. It's sideways passing first. Screw trying to play the ball in behind the defence because, God, Kyle Walker, get off the pitch. Get off the pitch.
There's no need for Trippier to be 10 yards from him. He's got to be higher up the pitch. He's got to take his man away.
Stones.
No worries, bro. No worries, buddy. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Like a regular back four at the moment. Mainu.
Oh my God, England.
Pops up above Kane. Nice to Bellingham. Mainu.
Well, if it happens, Sol, don't come back.
6 seconds earlier. Conser has it rather than the other 2 or 3 passes along the back.
You've stopped moving now, England.
Stones.
Very static. No, we'd miss you too much, mate. We'd miss you too much.
Coming towards the ball. He's been followed all the time by Xhaka. Saka. Walker. It's the soundtrack of the game. He's mainly Swiss. Chants a few cowbells. Saka held off Xhaka. No way through with the shot.
Why are you, Kyle Walker, why are you letting that go out for a throw-in? That ball was straight to you and you just let it go out for a throw-in. 5 yards back. Honestly, the negativity in this team is woeful. There is absolutely no need to do that. Put your foot on the ball, pass backwards if you have to. You don't need to let the ball roll out of play. You're under no pressure whatsoever. No, there's... And that worries me. Only Gareth Southgate could have a team like this and have 0 goal threat. It's like they just want to pass around midfield. They're not even looking forward. They're not even... Oh, honestly. There's too many pointing fingers, pointing fingers. Just play football, man. And Rice is going to turn backwards.
Still close. Saka.
There's patient build-up, and then there's whatever England tried to do.
Will go around the outside after all. Trying to beat Evisham. Mainu. And what a good tackle. Granit Xhaka, the Swiss captain, to his nation's rescue.
Again, the lead Saka 1v1 v Abisha, and he gets past him again. He's a constant threat down the right-hand side. I think you've got to feed him as much as you can.
That's a good block by Xhaka. If I invite someone and come pick something up, have a selling? No worries. You're not selling feet pick, are you, Danny?
Everyone's having a look. This one won't be short. And it will be straight into the gloves of Jens Sommer. Switzerland in a hurry with Adoy. Does everything quickly. It's not a bad ball. I think Konsa's got it covered, and he takes a push as well.
Konsa read it really well.
And no stoppage time, I don't think. That's it. Half time.
You just see the running behind, but he did really.
In another very, 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 very tedious first half. How do people... I get football is a result-based business, right? All that matters is the result. But how can you be happy watching this?
Maybe England just shading it, but there's not a lot in it. Any more to come with England 0, Switzerland 0 at the break.
No goals, but no complaints. Significantly.
No complaints.
So far.
There is.
That first half.
Play with tempo. Football's such an easy sport when you play with tempo.
We've been asking for a performance. I think we look now like a team.
No worries, son. Only to you people. Don't bother doing that again, Danny.
We spoke the word cohesion, spoke about with this team lacking it. I think today has been a huge improvement, like you say. And we're sitting here going, look, we look like we could feel a goal coming. There's players exciting us, individuals which we'll come to, but this is England that I anticipated seeing in this tournament.
We said that, didn't we? Control. Yeah. We said confidence. A highlight before the game.
And everyone's bumming off it now. Oh yeah, we've actually created a few chances on goal. Oh, we're so good. We're so good. There's still no shots on target. Or maybe one. Maybe that Kobe Manu one at end of half was on target. But
We've been crying out for it. We've been crying out for it. Frank, you're a midfielder. I mean, talk to us about Foden. It's delightful to see him in a position where he can have an impact on the game.
Well, I think the changing system has been a big deal. The balance it has given us to the team, and it's allowed Phil. He said it before the game. He feels more comfortable with the idea of starting central, but he hasn't just stayed in one position. He's moving around the pitch. It gives you a feeling of control because when he has the ball at his feet, you always know that he can handle it. He can move it, and he can always find that pass. Look at the way he just receives and.
Ken needs to move more. He's pointing. He literally is.
To do that in tight areas. And he feels the freedom that
and he's literally only on the pitch. He's literally only on the pitch in hope that a ball comes to him in the 18-yard box.
And just being in control, understanding I'm in control. I've had a great season. Now I'm allowed to.
Speaks up. Hello, 1-0 England after extra time.
Central, and then now that's when Saka knows he can make a run because he knows the quality of the player. And we spoke before the game about can we break defensive lines. It's even harder against the back five to do that. But when he's central, he's a man that can do it.
He gets on the half turn. Every time he gets the ball, he receives the ball, he's turned with his head up. So people are going to run, like you say. We haven't seen Saka run behind in the whole tournament. Why? Because people aren't getting the ball in that position who he thinks can get him the ball.
He's one of the best number 10s, if not the best number 10 in world football, and playing in that way. So, you know, and he just felt like he was locked up on
what it allows him to do, though, so when he was playing on the left and he was trying to go central, he was too congested in there. And sometimes he was receiving the ball too deep on the left. When he's playing central, even if he can't get between the lines, he'll still drop deep and dictate play from a deeper role. That's why it's imperative he plays in a number 10 position.
It also massively helps that the whole team has played higher on the pitch. Harry Kane has stayed high, as we talked about mostly in that game in the first half. Really important, even if he's not involved in the game that much, it helps everybody behind him because it creates the space for them, doesn't it, as well? And the press for England has been really important as well. It's the first time, I think, probably since the first 20 minutes or 30 minutes of the first game.
Yeah, well, we asked if this team can press and if it's designed that they can press, but we see here, yes, they can. This is the first one. They get it wrong, but they quickly learn. But they get it wrong and they get given a little taste of what can come if they don't get this right. Yes, you see the overload then was 4 against 3 because they didn't go in on that first ball and closing down and they allowed him to turn. This is when problems come. They got a goal very similar to this in the game before, by third men running from deep. Here again they go. The trigger, yes, a speculative ball, but Declan's high enough to be able to anticipate and then jump from the good position. And then you get opportunities like this. Kane lays it back to Mano, great strike, gets blocked. But these moments only come when you're set up as a team to be able to strike and pounce. And they do that really well. Again, really high, pressurising the goalkeeper, forcing keepers to make different decisions. Again, speculative ball, hard to deal with. The first one they didn't go in, yes, they go in. Stones goes in. Manu then gets it. Look at this kid when he's under a bit of pressure. Doesn't come out to nothing, but he's drawing people to him. And we get in these positions to attack based on the press.
Manu did very well. Yeah, Manu's probably been the best player on the pitch so far.
Look at the numbers there. If you win that there, you get chances at goal. And that's what it's about.
Yeah, this is all the best teams do. They counter press because they've got so many numbers hard to pitch and control. It's something we've lacked through the tournament so far, but now you're seeing it. When you have the numbers and you have the intention, there is an element of risk, like we saw the first couple they played through, but you have to risk that slightly. You have to be brave and understand they can play back through you.
Southgate isn't brave, though.
Not that many chances or anything, but it's significantly better. No shots on target, but 2 or 3 block shots, and you wear teams down this way.
And higher up. Exactly. That's the thing. Higher up, play the key passes, and there've been a lot more forward passes as well. I think Pickford, we did analysis before the game, kicking it long. I think actually, apart from the first minute in the game, he was actually playing delicate passes into the field.
It's great that they got the TV in the change room and they're watching analysis. It's brilliant. I love that.
It's nice to be able to be positive, and I think we should definitely be positive about Conser. As the Conser, I mean, he stepped in, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he stepped in for Gay, and Gay is in a big miss, and one of the biggest games of his career. If not, it's can you control your nerves? Can you do the basics very well? And he's done all of these things. I mean, especially when for Aston Villa this season had to play at right back a lot of the season. I think his body shape here wasn't great, and then he gets it right. A wonderful header away, he sees a danger, and then can you get tight? Can you get tight against a bowler who's obviously a strong boy? He waits for the help from Declan Rice, and then his positioning has been great, and this is why they've had no shots on target, because he's putting his body on the line, and I just think his overall game has been fantastic, just capped up by that right position, seeing the ball out, and he's been excellent. He really has.
All of those clips are wonderful. One of the biggest things for a centre-back in this situation, you come in like this, is concentration. You have to remain focused and concentration on the job. Don't complicate things like he has and continue in that vein.
We've seen terrific performance in the first half. Obviously, you can mention Saka, Bellingham's been all over the place. But Colby Maynard, I mean, really.
Is he 18?
Yeah, he's 19. He turned 19 2 months ago. Second youngest player for England's played a quarter final, the other Wayne Rooney.
Yeah, he just doesn't look like a teenager. He looks like he's almost like a spiritual. He's a prefect with the young kids in a school, and just he's saying, this is what you do, this is how you do it. Just give the ball to me, and I'll lend it here and there. He plays with a maturity way beyond these years. He makes the right decisions more often than not. This was rocketing on target, I'm sure. But it's just a cool and calmness. And what I've loved, that was a joke. Took 3 players out of the game. But what I've loved is the way that he's dovetailed and rotated with Phil Foden. At times he's the number 10, then he comes back into the 6 or the 8, and he's so comfortable in either of those positions. And I just love the
I can't believe the ref didn't blow up for a free kick then.
45 with Phil Foden.
The guy tried to catch the ball.
Before the game, and obviously he gets a chance, a great tackle here, otherwise he's scoring there probably. But we spoke before the game about England looking a little bit rigid, a little bit positional, and that's the main thing for me. The system gives them better balance, but within that, good players, even at just turned 19, know to work off other good players. And now you're seeing him with Phil Foden, particularly in that half, they go, okay, Phil, you're dropping deep, okay, I'll go and stand behind you.
Oh dear. Well, it definitely hasn't been as worrying as I thought it would be.
And the management say
that's what was. That's all I'll say.
We've seen in other games where England start that
way,
not so much complete 45.
I just think we need to play with more tempo. If we play with more tempo, we'll play these off the park.
Yeah, definitely. Just keep
we'll play any team off the park if we play with tempo.
Again, based off of the shape to go and press. We're getting good.
I don't think he's a bell end. I think he should have pulled up for a free kick then.
More decisive.
For the handball, but other than that, I don't think he's been bad.
I worry about the lack of chances too much, but a couple of half chances, because when you play against an organised back five, it's really hard to create. That's why I think they've got to understand Saka there was so dangerous. It's like, how many times can we get him on the ball?
And I'm usually very critical of referees.
Keep trying to break that back line. It's not easy, and stay consistent with it.
Saka's burst into life into the first half.
Well, we thought, in this system he played wing back. Would he play on the left? But he's actually playing in a comfortable position on this right. We've seen week in, week out for Arsenal. And Abisha doesn't know what to do at all, whether he goes inside, crossing in the box, whether he goes outside. And it's helped the team because the team are higher up, and that's what we're talking about, and this is what we want to see. He's been absolutely brilliant. The right way to pass, and then the movement and the rotation on that side of the field. And like the guy said with the pass with Foden there, everything he's done has been creative and lively.
Yeah, this is the player we know. He's been one of the best wingers, I think, in world football for the last couple. What he's doing at Arsenal, and now it feels like this. Whatever the change has been, but he's got people near him. He's got Carl Walker there underlapping him at one point, which just attracts a bit of attention away from him, and you do not want to be one-on-one against him. He's so good at it.
We talked before the game, didn't we, how important it was that England's two wing backs were high and not get dragged back into a back five. They've certainly done that.
Yeah, and all those clips there, you would never ever suggest that he's a wing back. And that's the difference. And I think you have to. We were scared it could be a back.
I mean,
every time they get the ball, he's standing there on the right wing.
Maybe it's just me being negative, but like, yeah, it has been an improvement. It's so much better than how we've been playing. Of course it has, but it's still not been amazing. I wouldn't say we've been amazing. If we've been amazing, we'd be 2-3-0 up. There's still no real golden chances created.
Is it, Patrick? Is it? It's quality, not quantity.
Are you laughing? Operation Original Comedy is a go. Watch now on BBC iPlayer.
A reminder that you can watch the game in HDR on iPlayer. Keep up to date with all the latest news from the tournament via the Football Daily podcast. Listen on BBC Sounds, and there'll be highlights of this game plus Netherlands-Turkey tonight on BBC One at 10.
I'm looking forward to watching Netherlands today. It's my first time I'm going to be reacting to the Netherlands.
So just so you know, you got the wrong person. Oh, I don't think Sal seems guilty. Sal didn't do it. Who did?
Guess that's what we need to find out. Such a good girl, Pep. You really great for that.
You think you're this good person? What if you're not?
A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Watch now, only at BBC iPlayer.
Go back to Dusseldorf, where Kelly's pitch side with Theo Walcott.
Yes, thank you, Gary. Well, Theo, we spoke pre-match, and you were quite positive about the England changes and what it could do.
Nah, bring back Marshall for Netherlands.
I really have. I feel like as a nation as well, the England fans here get the sense where actually, even if the ball goes back to Jordan Pickford...
No, I promised Marshall the day off the other day, and I didn't. Obviously, because of tech issues, I couldn't give him the day off. So he can have the day off today. Walcott's hair, man. I know. What is that?
To allow the space. If anything, he sacrificed himself, and even Trippier as well, to allow Jude and Phil Foden to express themselves, because they are the key to this team.
You talk about being key to the team. The guys in the studio have just highlighted some of the performances as well. What about Bukayo Saka? We maybe didn't quite expect him to be playing the position he is playing, but he's done well, hasn't he?
He kept us guessing, and what he's doing right now, he's keeping his fullback guessing. You don't know if he's going to come inside, outside, and as well, they need to double up on him a lot more. When you get tight to Bukayo Saka, he can just roll you. He's so positive in this mindset. He's literally playing to his strengths, and that's what we want to see more of. Obviously, hopefully in the second half now, but look, he's our main threat. Like Phil Foden, like I say, he's just loving having the ball, and that's what we want to see. And we're so structurally sound at the back. Conte's come in, and he's looked solid. He's like he's been playing since the start of the tournament, so credit to him, but credit to Gareth Southgate.
Well, the last time I watched Turkey, there was about 95,000 yellow cards.
You came down here to me, I said, what would you like to talk about? And you straight away said the press as well. Have they executed that better tonight?
They've executed it perfect, because the fact they're not given any minute for the Switzerland back line to get out. You know, you're always at your you're worse when you're sort of in your half as well. So England at this moment in time, they're allowing them to have the ball in England's half, which is fine, but basically what they want to do now is actually try and get the mistakes high up in the field. And like I say, the press from Declan Rice, he's covering Trippier to allow him to go forward a bit more. It's beautiful to see. We want to see a few more clear chances. I think that's one thing that's not happened. But look, I'll be very happy going in.
A bit of an exaggeration there, but near enough.
Theo, thank you so much.
Close. 94,999.
You just about made it, so I'll let you go. Enjoy the second half.
We're forgetting the ref booked every single member of the crowd as well.
I suspect there won't be any changes and no one will be crying for changes at present.
Imagine the ref booking someone from in the audience, in the crowd. That'd be hilarious.
I just like we were talking about before, Foden, Kobe Mainu, Jude Bellingham, the rotations in there, the balance that we're now seeing. You just want a chance to fall to someone like Kane.
I think subs could be key though in the second half. If you look at the big teams in this tournament, especially Spain, they're taking off. You know, Yamin Yamal early parts of the game, 60-odd minutes. England can't allow their effort to drop. They can't let the pace.
That doesn't surprise me. Only Anthony Taylor could do that.
To keep it up. That's what they need to do.
We've seen Switzerland a lot at this tournament. They've been very impressive, and generally they've pressed really high themselves. They're not really in that first half. Do you perhaps expect they will try that and push England back?
They may try it, but I think with the control that England have got at the minute and the feeling of the game, I was just thinking about the dressing room there, how that would have felt for England, because they've had a few games where I know the dressing room would have felt tough at half time, but they're not getting it going now. There's a different feel about us.
Okay, it's been encouraging, but there's a long way to go. Let's go back to Alan Shearer.
Yep, 45 minutes to go. Let's not go all the way. No, let's not do that.
That has just kept England waiting for a minute or so. Harry Kane and co have been back out there waiting patiently. Now the men in red are set to.
Yo, mighty hello. How's it going?
Teams attacking their own supporters in this second half, and a word must go out to the magnificent English support once again. 30 to 40,000 of them in Dusseldorf, all the surrounding areas.
Alright, thank you for the loan. Well, I'm good. Hope you are well.
Great spirits, and we know what an effort and a sacrifice it is to get out and about following the country. They have been wonderful, as the Scotland fans were before them. Well said. I'll echo that.
There we go, that's Scotland's final mention of the tournament. There we go, we don't need to talk about Scotland again.
As we expected, no changes made by Gareth Southgate, nor Murat Yakin, who's continued in his relaxed mode.
Go on then. Get up that field.
He seemed to be in his dressing room very long. He's been wandering about. All smiles. England at Euro 2004, the Swiss boss, 3-0 to England, and Wayne Rooney inspired England that day in Portugal. Who's got the inspiration in them to win this in the second half?
Hopefully.
I agree with some of the things that the guys were saying there at half time about.
Go on, Jude.
Bellingham one and Foden, another one to do this.
Bellingham carries it.
Oh.
Just clips the heel of a Kanji. Harry Kane was waiting. Kieran Trippier keeps the attack going. Snappling possession. Bellingham.
Jude.
Kane can't jump for it. Saka has got it again. A little bit of good fortune.
Oh, Saka.
Shot is smothered by Abisha. England on the front foot.
Positive.
Yeah, quick start.
Getting the ball and driving into the back five of Switzerland.
Maiden. Walker. Foden. Foden and Bellingham finding themselves right. Wouldn't stick with Kane, and Kenji had the measure of him.
I like this.
This Conte has just taken over where Mark Gahey left off.
Absolutely. Doing well, he's looked solid.
Rice.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Sandoy. Here is Mbola. Conte just got a little drawn in, closer than he wanted to be, but Walker is cover.
Then you've got plenty of time. Do not go back to Pickford. He doesn't need it.
Clinical, don't we, when we get into the final third? We've got it into some really good positions without having that final touch in the box. Saka. Foden didn't have the room. Not that time. Switzerland had the extra man out on the left. Walker into the tackle. Good feet from Saka. The referee didn't like some of the pushing and shoving and tugging.
Like that from you though, Saka.
More of the same from Saka as we got in that first half. I think he was our best player without a doubt, getting on the ball and causing problems 1v1. Bishop couldn't handle it, went past him 3 or 4 times and got balls into the box without anyone getting on the end of it. Walker sees Trippier.
Nah, not a lot he could have done with that. Oh, that's unlucky. It's so much better though, because they've not given them the time on the ball.
Passing word with Kyle Walker. Not a lot there. Not to make them go down. Stern stare from Daniele Orsato. Walker went past him.
If anything,
carry on in the Champions League and associated competitions next season with this.
Vargas kicked Walker.
Only the captain can speak to the referee during games. I think that's probably a positive development. Yeah, it's worked well here. I think it's worked well in this tournament, absolutely.
They don't look like the team that played the first 4 games, that's for sure.
The upset Germans came to that handball law yesterday. Kanji. It's a really good shape from England when they haven't got the ball. There's a way through it here though. This is Embolo bumping into Konsa, just putting him off balance, but that goes down as a shot on target. And Pickford was ready for it. It's the first one, isn't it? It is. Bit of a team effort, good movement off the ball. Oh, this is a worry. Doesn't look good, does it? It's Edric Konsa who was tight to Embolo. There's this little bit of contact there. Put him off his stride, and I think his left knee just got jarred a bit, got stuck in the turf, didn't it? Well, Embolo's looking for the contact, that's what he wants, because he wants to actually turn him. He actually did really well, Konsa, and not giving anything up there, and he just catches his knee there. I think he's going to be all right though. Really well.
Oh, it's a kick to the knee. Kick on the kneecap.
Jar up that left leg.
He's fine.
See what the forward's trying to do. Use his body and twist it and turn him, and wants the defender to commit himself so he can have a feel of him and turn him in the box. But Konsa was having none of it. Embolo was good to sympathise when he came back in March, as recently as that, from a full year out with a knee injury. Scorer of the goal that gave Switzerland the lead the last time the sides met at Wembley. March 22. Made it.
Saka was off. Yeah, it was. That's poor from Saka. Very, very poor. With his pace, he doesn't need to be there.
Look, you can see how many men have committed forward. He's just gone too early, Saka, hasn't he? Again, he's looking right across the pitch. Pretty simple decision from the assistant to get him offside. But good that they're winning the ball again high up.
such a simple sport, isn't it? When you win the ball back and you're in there off.
Sommer. Getting close to Ndoye. Conser again. In a duel with Mbolo, and it's going to be a free kick for England.
Play Conser again.
Can you hear what the Swiss fans think of that? Too much grappling.
Cheap free kick, but we'll take it, I guess.
Again, though, from Conser, he's not giving him an inch.
Walker to Saka. Closed that time by Vargas. Shrugged off it by Vargas. England's throw though. They've had 9 second half minutes. Same pattern. England largely on top, but Switzerland have had that one effort now.
Oh, lucky for them.
Dealt with by Pickford. Could have another one soon. That was a glorious ball through to Vargas. Freuler. Xhaka took too long.
Well played, Foden.
Manu. Cut up by Arbisher.
There's a few passes now not going to their targets.
So that's why I think Kane needs to stay further up the park. When England do win that ball back there, like they did so impressively with Phil Foden, he hasn't really got an option when he's looking up or when someone else is looking up for that ball. Because Harry Kane again is trying to do his bit defensively. I feel as if he was to stay further up the park, that certainly would be an option when they do win the ball.
The referees stopped the throw-in, which is a good thing for Declan Rice. So what did it be taken from a bit further back? There's the thing with Harry Kane. You say it, Gary Lineker says it. You know, 2 of England's most decorated goal scorers know how to play centre forward. So somebody's telling him something different.
Well, you've got the 2 10s.
Throw it! Fuck's sake!
Who are in behind him. Foden's doing great work as he did and winning the ball back, but then when
Harry Kane couldn't hold the ball up if he picked the fucker up. Oh.
This has all got a bit stop-start, mainly stopped. Xhaka. Mbolo returns it to his captain. Rodriguez. Put in a decent cross. And it was Mbolo once again with Conser on him, enabling Pickford to have the ball.
Brilliant, Conser. Absolutely fantastic. He wasn't being bullied at all there. He had to be strong, he had to stand up, and he had to stay with a fight, because if he didn't, that would have been in the back of the net.
Foden. Rice to Conser. Conser and Mbolo. No surprise.
They're having a right tussle there, aren't they? That's like a drive. Drive. Or don't drive.
Walker gave the defenders something else to think about. Rice has to go backwards.
He didn't have to. His first touch took him backwards. Sorry, he went backwards.
Mentioned England shape. They haven't got the ball. The Swiss are really well drilled out of possession. There's Trippier. There's a Kanji to win back possession.
Well, that'll do. I never understand why players take throw-ins from the incorrect position, especially when you're throwing it backwards.
Sheffield. England keeping the ball, doing nothing to quieten down the Swiss support.
Now you've got to drive at him. Get the ball in the box.
Walker.
Or don't get the ball in the box, Walker. You are dreadful.
Was calling for it.
And what was that?
Taven chip into the box.
I think Manning went over and crowded him up over there rather than leaving him 1v1.
Now a bit of room for Ndoye. He can shift. Konsa there, can't stop him.
And that's all because Kyle Walker couldn't be bothered to put the ball into the box at the opposite end. We had 4 or 5 players in the box and Walker's like this.
Great pace and keeping up with him because, as you said, he is really quick.
England have had 3. This is Switzerland's first of the match.
Honestly.
Here comes a catch for it.
And look how open we are from one simple ball.
Just as Trippier was going forward and Leaf left the space in behind him, didn't he? And he spotted it really well. Doing.
Trippier's trying to make a point to the referee about Abisha.
We're all in a line.
Vargas to try and find the right delivery for Switzerland. I think Reader was prepared for that. Rodriguez. Saka puts it out for another corner. Will it be same again or this one into the middle?
Well, that's what you get for taking a short corner.
It's been left for Fabian Reader.
Same again with that line at the back, on the 6-yard line.
Move it to the near. Switzerland throwing. As Murat Yakin prepares 2 changes. See the fullback come.
Yeah, get up the pitch, England. Get up the pitch.
Fullback getting ready, and Steven Zuber as well, midfielder.
Love that trip.
Midfielder. Ndoye. Trippier's there to try and help out.
And then you all left it to each other.
Didn't work that way. Vargas across. There was Walker across in front of Mbola. A little bit raggedy England at the moment.
Good defending Kyle Walker as well to stay with him. His movement was very good. He tried to take it with the far post and then go to the near, but he was having none of it.
Freuler sidestep Kane.
Swiss are going into it.
Switzerland are having a spell. Phil Foden loses possession and was lucky it fell to Ezri Konsa.
Toughest period of the match for England this, the last few minutes. They've been under pressure. They've got to stay strong, stay together.
Here's Freuler. Ndoye. An easy pass available for Remo Freuler. Vargas. Behind him. Sure.
That's what Switzerland tried to do there. They're trying to create the overload with the 5 or 6 players on the right here.
And there's Ndoye shifting it out to come back in. Abisha. Mainu is there. Kane. He has been fouled as he tried to keep it and get England going forward. two changes he's been wanting to make for 5 minutes or so. Fabian Rieder. He's going to make way for Steven Zuber. Ruben Vargas' number is up as well, so Silva Vidmo will come on for him. Vidmo sent out the Italy game, having got 2 yellow cards. More of an orthodox right back, and he got to the right of what looks like a line of 5.
Yep. That's what he's done. I think it's really important England stay, do exactly what they did there. No panic. Defended well with Mino winning the ball. There were 3 or 4 minutes they were under the cosh and Switzerland were passing it around them.
Stones.
Now it's England's fans' turns to try and lift their players.
Switch has been flicked at that end.
Offside and ball in. Ball in.
Did it nicely. It was Bellingham trying to get there.
Corner.
And it is going to be a corner for England. It seemed to be thought about for a moment or two. No, changed his mind.
Changed his mind. The assistant flagged for a corner, didn't he? But then the referee changed his mind.
That's a corner.
Yep. But it was also a positive seeing Phil Foden go on the overlap with Trippier. The odd occasion they've done that and got the ball in there. Positive.
As the loudest the England fans have been since a little while before kick-off. Sensing that a lift is needed as we approach the midway point of the second half.
Well, I think has been proactive and used his substitutes. Just wonder how long it takes Gareth to use 1 or 2 of his.
Probably the 95th minute, because we're not losing. He waited till the 70th minute when we were losing against Slovakia.
Switzerland attacking again with Xhaka. Loads of room for Rodriguez. He's forced wider than he wanted to be, but that's a really good ball that Konza has to defend. And Stones, and it wasn't particularly well headed away. That could have flown in from Abisham.
Felt nice to him, didn't it? Felt perfectly for the volley. Just gets his technique all wrong. Konza in there again, heading it out. Perhaps didn't get the header that he wanted, but it fell nicely for him.
And this does feel like the point at which maybe your cosy, easy Saturday tea time at home changes.
It was never a cosy, easy Saturday tea time anyway.
Well, antsy, for good and bad.
I'm just struggling a bit now. For the first time in the game.
Pickford away. Kane trying to get away. He's left Akanji on the floor. The yellow card is out for the England captain.
Oh my God.
And he doesn't know why. This might tell us.
Grow up, ref.
I don't think you're particularly minded to even see it as a foul, are you?
Maybe I'm the wrong one to ask. Situations like that.
Harry Kane has to accept his punishment. Kanji's okay. That's not a shock. He will take the free kick for his country.
Just wonder how long he leaves it again, Gareth. Because the one area that we could do with a little bit more quality is in forward positions. Defended really well, I think.
There was a stat, wasn't there, floating around this morning that subs before the 66th minute of the quarter-finalists. England, only 2 all tournament. By far the lowest. John Southgate hasn't made a change yet. Here's Zuba, one of the Switzerland substitutes. Ndoye. And Ndoye keeps going. He maybe went a step too far. But Harry Kane has proved his defensive worth here.
Yeah, but Harry Kane shouldn't be there.
Foden.
Simple as.
Mainu. Foden left flat out. Saka.
England are struggling now.
To leave it behind.
Because they've dropped deep. They've dropped deep and there's no way out for them.
Had no options, did England, when they got the ball out on their right-hand side?
They've gone back into their park the bus shape, and that's not worked at the whole tournament.
Another 5 or 10 yards further back, England, haven't they?
Vidman. Akanji.
When it does get like this, I think that's why it's imperative that someone stays up for England, because when they do win it, they need options. They can't afford for it just to come straight back at them. It's international level, you're going to suffer at times when you haven't got the ball. But you've got to do this, but you've also got to have options when you win the ball back.
Ndoye switching sides, and he's a lot more lively over there on the left. Foden wins a throw-in.
Yeah, but Southgate will wait till the 89th minute to bring 2 subs on. Because that's Southgate's way.
Watch Dan Ndoye from now on. Was watched by Walker and Saka there.
And that's a free kick, ref. Where's the Candida's yellow card for literally exactly the same thing you booked Harry Kane for a minute ago?
Bellingham. On the periphery again. Trippier. First run of the second half promised so much, but we've seen a lot of Jude Bellingham since.
Yeah, they found it hard, England, to get into those positions, like Saka did in the first half, and isolating the defender 1v1 with him. Not that had that many times in the second half yet.
Mainu to Foden. Trippier starts his advance from left. Hearty clearance from Abisha. Saka against Zuba.
No.
And Xhaka.
And in fact, still not had a shot on target.
Harm's way, finding Zuba.
It's pretty grim.
Bola. Went out. It's England's throw-in.
He's looked pretty sharp, Zuba, on that left-hand side, hasn't he, since he's come on?
Might have been a regular starter, but for a tall calf pre-tournament. Very experienced player. Here's Foden. Mainu. Saka. Zuba stumbling up with Abisha. Foden. Seen Trippier.
Oh, that's unlucky. Yo, Black Dragon, hello. Play trips.
Not seeing any activity on the England bench yet.
Well, there's a shot.
They've been able to warm up, but they've all gone and sat back down again.
Trippier.
Lovely ball, trips.
Bellingham. Rice was calling for it just out of the box. And Bellingham. Well, he's going to be pulled up for that. He's unlucky.
They're just
Xhaka went to stoop right in front of him.
infuriating. Better, but still infuriating. That's not a foul either. I'm sorry. Xhaka stoops so low. Like, where's Bellingham supposed to put his foot?
Will be a free kick for Switzerland.
Get back, it was right on the bloody byline, you stupid idiots.
Well, the bench is one option. He's got the ammunition on there, just whether he chooses to use them.
He'll wait till the 80th minute or something stupid like that.
Some will say he got lucky with bringing Tony on for a minute, but he'll say he played a part in the winner.
Abisha. Xhaka.
Got all that quality on the bench. Players that we spoke about for so long who can come on and make a difference. Freuler. Xhaka.
It's amazing where the press goes when they're in our half. When they're in their half, we press like mad. Goal. Because there's no press in our half. In our half, where they're attacking our goal, they go, I'm going to stand off you. Pathetic.
He's been handled really well up until now. The lovely pass from the right-hand side. Share. They work it well. The run's clever, the pass is clever. And then the ball to the far post is just a little touch. Just wasn't enough. And he just manages to get in front of Kyle Walker.
And as soon as you put Mbolo on Kyle Walker, they score.
Let's hope it's not too late.
Once again, there will be accusations of being reactive rather than proactive.
It won't. We've not had a shot on target again. And we played 75 minutes. We're shite. And until people realise that Gareth Southgate is the problem, we're shite. It's pathetic.
Just over 10 minutes after Murat Yakin did change things around.
They made a difference. I mentioned Zuber on that left-hand side and making a difference. They brought an energy to their team.
England have to find a lot of that now themselves. There's Bellingham. Here's Trippier. Cole Palmer and Everett Chiesa are getting ready to come on. As Bellingham's ball into the box is repelled. Trippier. Stones.
They are useless. They're more worried about playing the safe pass, the safe option. Let's keep the ball, but go nowhere with it. And then when they're in our half, we'll just stand off them. We'll just let them cross the ball in. We'll let them run at us. Pathetic. Useless.
Joy. Unconfined from the Switzerland supporters. England's, well, they have their heads in their hands. Been here too many times.
We press them in their half, which is fine, I like that. But as soon as they get in our half, we back off and curl up in a ball.
Xhaka. Time for a Switzerland throw, and this will be the cue for the 3 England changes at once. Kobbie Mainoo is making his way off. Kieran Trippier will follow him. Once the fingers and thumbs have been sorted out.
Kane is there.
Bellingham, who's
You
looking at the moment.
won't believe it.
Away. And he's not looking now. now he sees number 10. And we'll see what sort of reaction that gets. He's got his arms outstretched. And I think he's asking the referee. It can't be me. Was the ball drawn? There was definitely a 10 flashed up there. Confusion, a little bit of an administrative error down there. The list is back out for the fourth official to have a look at again, and it's going to be Esri Konsa, I think, so it should have been. Yeah, Konsa's gone. He's already gone. 14, not 10. Jude Bellingham was right. And he's played a decent ball there too. Here's Saka. Cleared away from Walker by Abisham.
We get into the... I just don't get how players of this ability get into the third half of the pitch and they go, I don't know what to do with it. Do I kick it?
Yakin is now a study in concentration as he looks to see what difference that's made to the way England look. Well, there's Luke Shaw. There's one difference. His first competitive game of football since mid-February for Manchester United. Really is last throw of the dice.
How has Luke Shaw come on, having not played since February? Yeah, Adam Wharton isn't on. Who's been a catalyst for Crystal Palace's form.
Rice. Saka having a go.
Yes!
Well, that didn't take long.
Get in, Saka.
Bukayo Saka has been England's brightest spark for most of the game, for much of the tournament.
Oh, what a strike.
And he's lit England up now. It is 1-1 in Dusseldorf with royal approval.
What a strike. Needs no second invitation to do that. How many times have we seen him do it? That opens up on that side. He wants to do that. He wants to come inside with that favoured left foot and have a pop. There was no one closing him down. Thank you very much. And he just guides it into that far corner. In off the post. You said what reaction? We'll have that one, thank you very much.
They had the demeanour of supporters who've seen it all before and have just about given up hope. It's back again. It's back big time. England 1, Switzerland 1.
Also, speakers up, just be careful. I did see that we scored before we actually scored. Like I said, I don't like spoilers. So just please wait until I react. Alright, Danny, calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. 9 minutes to go and win it. Can't take extra time.
Sure. Palmer. Sure, that'll test the hamstring.
Just what you need when you've been out for a few months.
All eyes drawn to the subs on the left. Saka on the right, thank you very much. Changes, you see. They work even when they don't work.
Well, you could feel the energy from the England fans. I mean, I don't think you could tell that they weren't happy. Something had to change.
He's fit for getting it away, and there is a mood change.
We don't need luck, we just need to play to how we know we can play.
Sealed with a kiss off the post. Saka again. Might try it again. It was missed by Palmer. It was Kane who went for the
Kane, you greedy git. You greedy... I know you're a striker. You need to be leaving that. You should have left that for Cole Palmer.
I thought that's what Harry was going to do, you know. I thought he was just going to lay it back to Palmer.
Shaw.
Well played, Luke Shaw.
Walker. Eza won't be able to get his
Walker! What is that?
Well, look, Shaw certainly
It's a simple 15-yard pass and you go and pelt it 40 yards.
And then he's just come to his team's rescue there when he was the last man.
Switzerland's old habits back to bite them. They conceded an equaliser late on in 4 of their qualifying matches. Did a late equaliser against Germany, very late on too. That's all it is for England with 6 minutes of the 90 to go. An equaliser, a leveller.
It's important that England try not, as hard as it is, to go back into that back five, and as they're playing left wing back and Saka on the right hand side, invite the Swiss to put pressure on them.
And towards Mbolo, Shaw gets up.
Palmer.
Palmer being held onto by Vidmer. The referee is out with the yellow card. It's only just back from a ban for getting 2. It's on the board again.
Yeah, he had hold of him. Wasn't letting him go.
Bellingham. Shaw. John Stones. Palmer. Shaw. Returned by Foden.
Well played, Shaw.
Shaw ushered Ndoye out of his way. Eze. Rice to Saka.
Go on then, Saka.
The Arsenal connection. This is Bellingham, and he tries
Bellingham.
one thing too many.
Okay.
He's got it straight back though.
Saka, oh, he's over it! The one time he should have played that on the floor and he goes and pelts it. Honestly, Danny, I'm not even going to disagree with you on that one.
Could cost your team, but on the other hand, do you go then commit men further forward and try and get that piece of brilliance again?
Please having a word with Palmer and Freuler. A little too much jousting.
Well, that'll do.
Easy. Kind of clearance from Fabian Schär. Sliced out, England throw. You'll be watching the clock, I'm sure, as much as you're watching the game now. 3 to go. Probably at least 3 more after that. And then maybe 30.
No, I don't want another 30 of this.
Unless. Told it was much easier playing rather than watching.
I told you it was horrible up here sometimes. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else right now. Saka. Foden.
Ball. Go on, Jose.
Eze.
Go on, Jose. Oh, you donkey.
He's pulled it. Just couldn't get that shot away, could he? I could see. I think he was caught in two minds of whether to bend it in that far post or try and go to the net, and he just doesn't get the direction that he wants on it. There was a lovely run from Luke Shaw. As both players go with him, and that opens up the space then for Eze.
Accusing glance and a word or two from Phil Foden.
He's well within his right to have a shot there.
Share. He's just lost his equilibrium for a moment, and he goes into the tackle. He is in the book. He has been for a long time. That's just a foul, that one. But Daniele Osato is making the point to it. You probably want away.
Well, England are on the front foot. They can win this. I think they feel as if they can win it.
Yeah, please just win it within 90 minutes, because I don't want extra time. I don't want to watch extra 30 minutes of Southgate ball.
Playing all this game now in their final third.
Phil Foden on the ball. It comes from Foden.
Just didn't bend away from the keeper.
Palmer. What a ball. Well defended by Akanji. And Switzerland can break. Zuba to Ndoye. And Bolo is over on the right. Zuba's the man in the middle. England have the numbers back.
That'll do.
And that's wild from Dan Ndoye.
That was very wild. The old stand finders on there, didn't he?
A few of us used to wear them.
That ball across, wasn't it? Stones just gets the deflection on it, and Bolo gets in front of Kyle Walker there. But you can't give that guy the invitation to come inside on that left foot and open it up like they did.
We've got 4 minutes? 3 minutes?
3 minutes
3.
to be added on. Well, the Kayo has the meaning of adds to happiness. Has there ever been a player better named? He did that when England needed him to.
Well, he was a constant threat, wasn't he, in the first half? And no one was getting on the end of his balls that he was putting into the 18-yard box and the 6-yard box. Didn't need anyone getting in the end of that one. Straight for goal, back of the net. What a time to do it as well, straight after they scored. And the subs came on.
Xhaka. First minute of added time is up. 2 to go.
We're going back into our part of the bus shape again.
Share. Stones slaps it back from whence it came.
No nonsense, just get rid of it. It's the right thing to do.
Push up.
Akanji.
You don't feel any pressure out there as a player, you know. You've got control of things. You can do something about it.
Same goes for Switzerland. And Xhaka, the cowbells are clanging again. Swiss fans trying to draw the ball towards them. Loads of room for Fabian Schär. Hangs the cross up, boy, it should have been put away. And Zuba has panicked when he finally got it in his boots.
But that's because we've got into the let's lay back, let's not put any pressure on them, and let them whip balls into the back of into the box.
I don't know what he does. He just doesn't make a connection.
It's a Zuba, was it? And Bolo takes it away from Ndoye.
What a ball in.
Never mind cowbells. I only heard alarm bells.
But Southgate will be like, well defended, boys, well defended, you did well. You didn't put any pressure on them. Good job. I like that.
Pickford, he's got every reason to go along with that one. Kane helps it. Bellingham does too. And that is it.
Minimum of 3 minutes. 2 minutes 54 seconds gone. Full time. Extra time. Yay. Goody. Another 30 minutes of Southgate ball. Woo!
And it only has for England thanks to that man, Bukayo Saka. Has Gareth Southgate got lucky again? What happens next? We'll soon find out. England won. Switzerland won.
What football does to us, eh? Despair 1 second, elation the next, misery and merriment in equal measure. And I'm sorry to tell you there's more to come. But England are still in it, but so are Switzerland. Gee whiz.
That's what you want, man. This is what you want. You want the game to go back and forth, 2 or 3. You want to be in the game, out of the game. I mean, goals we've got, we have chances. This is what football's about. We haven't seen this with the England games we've been on, and we've seen in football so far. I mean, I've been excited, I've been screaming, hands in my head, but obviously we got a goal down. It's a deflection, goes through Conte's legs, and John Stones deflected. But I think you have to give credit to Switzerland. It's a very good move. And then Bono, I thought, was been impressive today, scores and finishes it off.
Just a roller coaster of emotions, wasn't it? Up, down, like you said. I thought, it's just brilliant. I mean, Saka, we mentioned him in the first half. He's just stepping up when England needed the most. Confident. He's just everything about him. He didn't panic.
Look at that.
So often.
Get me in there.
For Arsenal, wow.
Exuberance. Yeah. Gareth's made changes.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people are probably saying perhaps you should have freshened it up earlier. It's easy to say in hindsight, but I think most of you in this studio were saying it.
Yeah, but I suppose it was forced to in the end, and the feeling was that it had gone a bit south from our point of view. 20 minutes, felt like their goal might come, but I think straight away you could feel the effects of it, and I think it just, fresh energy onto the pitch.
Put Trent on for Walker, absolutely. How Walker's played 90 minutes, I don't know. Southgate watches a total different game to everyone. I swear he's an alien. He's not human. Like, the guy just doesn't have any football knowledge at all.
Extra time, they've played 1 extra time already. It's an advantage when you're the team that's equalised, as they showed in the last round as well against Slovakia.
I think just for your confidence, isn't it? I mean, when you look at this England team, it looked like there was down and out, didn't they? And they dropped. I mentioned before, subs was going to be key. We thought he left it too late, but he was brave, and that's what you want from Southgate. That's what you want from your managers. Make 3 changes. You bring off Trippier, Mainu, and Konsa, put on Shaw, Eze, and Palmer, and it just gives you that extra energy that they needed at the time.
Here's a stat for you: only 1 Englishman has scored an extra time goal in a Euros quarter-final. Any idea who that was? Frank Smiley. Frank Lampard against Portugal in 2004.
Right, Gary, that's right. Don't mention that we lost on penalties.
Well, hopefully it's not bad.
Remember the feeling.
It's very likely you'll score in this one, so. Well, Harry Kane, though, he's not really had a sniff in front of goal yet.
No, he hasn't. Because Harry Kane is Harry Kane.
Yeah, he's dropping a bit, but get up against him. Let's change it up now. Put yourself in a penalty area. You've got a winger in Saka who's beating, got a beat with a fullback. Get in that penalty box, make movements to get on the end of things. He's great at that, and we're not seeing it enough.
We've also got to be aware that he's still a good team. Counter-attack the free. But Eze at left wing back there, so we've got to be very careful with him as well.
Okay, let's rejoin Alan Shearer and Guy Mowbray.
Thank you, Gary. We're just about good to go again. Harry Kane and Granit Xhaka have tossed the coin, and it looks as though it's going to be Switzerland with the first kick of extra time. Everybody's had a word with everybody down on the touchline.
What does Gordon, Wharton, how are these players not on the pitch? Because he's too scared to take off the likes of Bellingham and Foden, and, well, not Foden, so Foden's been subbed before. Bellingham, Kane, he's scared to take them off.
Given them every inch of detail that they need.
And Gomez, yeah.
They were here last time. 3 years ago, drawing with Spain and losing on penalties. England had it easy in the quarter-finals last time. Remember that 4-0 win against Ukraine in Rome? It never felt like it was going to be straightforward here.
In a very even game. As we thought it would be. We thought they're a good team, Switzerland. They're very well organised and caused England 1 or 2 problems.
Well, that's the quickest I've seen Harry Kane move all game.
And who's got what it takes in the next half hour? Spain left it late and had something left against Germany. France and Portugal looked spent all round. All 3 quarter-finals so far going into extra time at this European.
I'm in for a late shift tonight then, by the looks of it.
I'm sure you said before the game to me that you thought this would.
He's overrated in the fact that he literally does nothing. But you give him the ball inside the penalty box, he's gonna put the ball in there. But England just haven't managed to do that. Because he doesn't move. He doesn't help himself. He's not helped himself at the tournament so far.
England surely have to stay positive. It's the way they ended the game.
Damn it, Spain.
They showed a great reaction, didn't they, when they conceded? It's what you have to do. And they did that. And other than that great Fabian Schär cross in the last minute there. Certainly when Switzerland scored, England reacted and were the better team.
How is there always a man available? What are we doing?
That's a lovely ball from Arbisher. And Pickford watches it over. A bit of a miss.
Just don't get it. The press, when their goalkeeper's got the ball, is great. It's fine. But as soon as they get anywhere near our goal, we back off, and let them play round us. What are you doing? That's not the way you do it.
It's a good job he didn't, because England were in trouble. Switzerland committed 2 or 3 in there.
I'd have hated England versus Germany in the final.
Pickford's launch. Xhaka holds off Kane. Stones is trying to do the same to Mbolo. Who's holding who? Stones is holding Mbolo. The ref is happy for an advantage to take place. Not really developed into much of one for Switzerland.
He's done well in leading the line and being their target man today. He has, as well as his goal. Brought players into the game when he's had to. It's been a real handful.
Kane should take lessons off Mbolo.
For the defenders back there.
How to lead the line. I'd like to see how many times Harry Kane's touched the ball actually. Because it's not very many.
Top-level European experience.
I'll play Foden.
Loses out to Foden, who takes a tumble afterwards.
Then it goes to penalty. So it's 2 halves of 15 minutes. If it's still 1-1 or still level, then it goes to penalties. In which, if it does go to penalties, I will be putting a chat in mod mode only.
Palmer. Walker.
I hate spoilers. Like I knew we'd scored it even before we did because I saw the chat move, and my instinct is to look at the chat straight away. Marshall doesn't mind it if you just say goal or something, blah blah blah. Marshall doesn't mind that. I mind it because I don't like spoilers. I never have been a fan of spoilers. I hate them.
Palmer is the man on the way to him.
Go on, Palmer.
Shaw. Bellingham. Cole Palmer in the pocket.
Eze.
Rodriguez header goes straight to Declan
Going Rice.
Who lines it up.
Oh!
Tipped around the post by
Effort Rice. Unlucky.
perfectly for him, didn't it? We're thinking, go on, have a pop, have a shot. That's exactly what he did, and that's a wonderful save. He just guides it around the corner. That was travelling in.
And Sommer has just kept Switzerland going.
The problem they've got now, Switzerland, they've got Palmer to deal with, Foden, Bellingham. All guys who are wonderful at receiving the ball with a back to play.
Eze will take the corner. Rice is on the move near, it's well over him.
Saka.
Foden. Cole Palmer.
Come on, Palmer.
Trying to take on Bidmer.
Too much.
Bidmer had help from Freuler. It is an England throw though, and there's just that extra little bit of urgency from Gareth Southgate's players.
Palmer.
Seeing plenty of the ball. Foden.
Got to keep on giving him it. Keep on getting it to him. Keep feeding it.
Looks like we're going to make another change shortly. Former Chelsea lone player Dennis Zakaria, who's going to come on to try and shore up their midfield. He's the current Chelsea star, Cole Palmer.
You're looking for that call.
The ref feels that that tumble was all of his own accord. Problem potentially here for Walker. Oh, it is. Oh, didn't get nearly enough of that as he wanted. Forced Pickford into that emergency action.
Mr. Pete then.
Palmer.
Oh, come on.
Xhaka. To Mbolo. Rodriguez. Zuba. He's given him straight to Rodriguez. And Kane's tackle. Rodriguez has caught him. I do think that was accidental.
And the rest give a free kick, you know, does he? He'd blow his whistle. Yep. Should be.
But that's not what his job is.
No, Kane's boot was there.
If that's the case, drop him into centre mid and put Ollie Watkins in thingy.
Because it could have been a Switzerland throw to keep them on the attack. Here's the latest change. Dan Ndoye is going off. So the pace out wide makes way for a little more solidity in the middle. So that'll mean another reshuffle of the pack. Zakaria now with Monaco in the French league.
He's just gone, hasn't he? He's just slotted into that position to try and shore things up a bit.
Xhaka. Mbolo. We just mentioned it, what a great job he's done up top for Switzerland.
He's done really well when he's had to. He's been the pivotal point for his team. He's brought his teammates into the game. He's backed in when he's had to, held it up. And of course, he's got his goal.
Sure. Switzerland are happy to walk. That was chaos from Fabian Schär. Eze. Gets past Freuler. He won't walk.
Go on, Eze.
Now he's been tripped as he by. Is that Fabian Schär again?
How many times? How many more fouls does he have to commit, ref?
He has just demonstrated very clearly with his hand. No more from you.
That's why they've got to keep getting him the ball, particularly down that side.
I mean, he just goes and...
There's an energy down that side to England. Get him the ball. And get that share. There's one more and he's off.
seem to know where to go with that.
He wanted to go sideways because that's all Declan Rice knows.
Where it's gone next.
And we've gone back to Pickford because, you know.
100 minutes. We've got 5 more to go before the turnaround. Looking at that, timed his jump on Kane well in the end. Kane scrapping, helped out by Palmer. Brilliant. Saka. Bellingham hanging back. Saka with a decision to make. Foden. He's gone for the shot, blocked by his clubmate Akanji.
Stream.
2 in red. Saka taking on Zuba and getting it into the box. Now here's Bellingham. The shot is blocked. He has another go.
Oh.
Caught by Sommer.
You're just waiting for it to open up for him, aren't you? Whether it's the right foot or the left foot, he's had one pop and then it falls nicely to him again. Just no way around. They do really well, Switzerland, and getting the block in. Then it falls nicely to him. I'm thinking, go on.
It deflects.
Twice, Granit Xhaka. Looking under a full block or getting a partial touch, he will not get out of the way. Granite wall. Here's again. Akanji as Switzerland try and push a little bit higher as a team. Widmer. Akanji.
No doubt it's been better from England, certainly more energy, the pressing's been better. Have they got enough? Have they got one final push? Where's that piece of magic going to come from again that they've had to rely on in the last couple of games?
Xhaka. Zuba not allowed to complete his turn.
Well played, Saka. Well played.
England free kick. Walker's going to leave it.
As a manager, of course, you start thinking penalties now as well, do you?
You've done the P word.
Well, you've got to think that as well because of your penalty takers, who you've got on. It's really interesting with France and taking Mbappe off.
Nice back to Pickford. Akanji can only direct that to Foden.
Oh, Foden, take a torch.
Tried instinctively just to get it Kane's way. Stones. Shaw. Bellingham. Foden. Nice. To Luke Shaw. Watch the spin carefully. Bellingham. Last seconds of the first period of extra time. Luke Shaw Trying to find Everett Chiesa. Maybe it's Cher. With an easy guide back to Jan Sommer.
Yeah, because no one's putting pressure on the keeper. We're standing watching what the teammates are going to do.
That will do it for the first 15 minutes of extra time.
This is going to go to penalties, isn't it?
England 1, Switzerland 1. Back to you, Gary. Nerves.
I need a pee.
Shredded here. We'll carry on, I think.
I'm going to the toilet. Me away.
We'll carry on, Alan. I don't think they can stay back there.
BRB.
You're just looking for a bit of energy, aren't you? Gareth's trying to get as much information and try and give his players as much belief as possible to go into the last 15 minutes.
He's doing the talking down there. It's Granit Xhaka who's doing the bellowing for Switzerland, organising his team. There was a little flurry at the start of that first period of extra time. It looked as though it was going to be one of those all-action 30 minutes, and then that just evaporated. Went back to walking pace all round, and it's interesting. Gareth Southgate picking up Cole Palmer for special attention.
Get on the ball, that's what he'll be telling him, because he's a threat, he's full of energy.
His demeanour has not changed all game.
His team are excellent as well. Brought so much to this tournament. Everyone's played their role in the position really well. And for the managers and for the captains, it's trying to get as much info, as I said, and try and give those players as much belief, as much confidence. Tell them how great they are.
Well, if it's still 1-1 in the last minute, I'd be bringing on Tony and Watkins. Play Kane at centre back because he's been playing there all fucking game. So he doesn't need to, it's not a positional change, so
These two nations has before in the Nations League. That was 5 years ago. I'll say it now and then won't later. England won that one. England won the penalty shootout. Jordan Pickford scored one and saved one. Foden will kick off this second period of extra time to the backdrop of the national anthem.
Jude Bellingham's on the halfway line as well. They're trying to get the crowd going as well. He's got his arms up in the air, encouraging them. They're certainly playing their part.
This will be the Kane. He's down after a brush with Xhaka. As he's holding his head, the referee has no other alternative but to stop the game. Head to head.
It's now, as a player, you start looking around and you're thinking, come on, do something special. We don't want to go to penalties. Who's going to produce it for us? Just someone.
Who will it be this time?
Or maybe that's just what I did.
In this situation, how do you stay focused? How do you not let your mind wander? Because ours is doing, obviously.
Stay strong. Have the belief. Have the belief that someone can produce that piece of magic, that brilliance. They've got enough players on the pitch, England, that they can do that. But you have to stay strong. You have to believe someone's going to do it for you.
Those same thoughts apply to Switzerland. They've never got past the quarterfinals of the World Cup or the European Championship. Akanji.
oh dear. Indeed.
Two teams out there fully concentrated, but they will be feeling it. Body and mind's tiring. Rodriguez loses the ball. There's only Kane up there to chase it.
That's why I don't like this non-pressing, because
Zuba's made a useful run in between defenders.
he's offside now, surely. Nah, he's offside, surely.
With the cross at the back, it's Vidma jumping with Eza, who did enough. More than enough.
More than enough. Very well.
Kane kept it in and has gone clattering into Gareth Southgate and onto the floor.
That's a shame.
That really could, it might be.
And he's almost to keep the ball in there, and he's just had a little shove, hasn't he? Into the boxes.
Kanji getting across in front of him, and he lost his footing. He nearly came a cropper as well. Gareth Southgate was trying to keep his captain upright. And whilst he gets back to his feet after a little bit of treatment,
oh, Shaqiri's coming on.
England are going to make a change. I wonder if it is Kane, because Ivan Toney's got up ready to come on. And Bolo is off. And Switzerland have one of their favourite talismen on the field. It is Xherdan.
Oh, I love Xherdan Shaqiri.
Great roar. And for England it is Ivan Toney replacing Harry Kane.
Okay, Big Tony's on.
Running on empty, Harry, wasn't he? Just a matter of whether he could have got through it to try and
Kevin Hart play
go through to keep him on for the penalties, but in one penalty taker off, he's brought another one on. And someone who can give us something different. Someone, if we can get wide on the one occasion to get a ball in.
Xhaka caught napping. Cole Palmer finds Foden. Eze. Palmer. Rodriguez away. Stones will try and put it back.
What? No.
Shaw first.
Well, Palmer tried to put it in as well as Foden tried to put it in as well. See exactly what they tried to do.
Shaw has to go back to Pickford. The Switzerland changes undoubtedly thinking forward towards penalties as well. Shaqiri, when he's on the field, is their man on the spot. Eze. 10 minutes until we get to that sort of drama, tension, agony,
pain, hurt, joy.
Shaw.
Someone will get a chance somewhere. You've got to hope that's England. Hope they have that belief and that quality.
Declan Rice. Eze. Shaw is with him. Chasing nicely for Xhaka to pass it out to Shaqiri. Shaqiri has left Bellingham on the floor. And Switzerland have a break. It's Zuba. Walker will get there though.
Well played, Kyle Walker. That's the best thing you've done all day.
Saka. England play around him. Saka to Palmer. Palmer.
Ah, lucky call.
And now as Bellingham gets back to his feet, Switzerland try and drive again.
He did us a favour because that ball, it was a poor ball into Zuba. That had been in front of him instead of the side of them. England win trouble.
She finds Vidma. Freuler. himself going again, jogging back to help out those who are in retreat right now. As Switzerland come forward, here's Widmer! And it's cleared by Eze.
That was good defending, that, you know. Really, really good defending. That was a dangerous position to be in.
Jude's struggling like mad. He's got to come off.
Rodriguez. Switzerland are just moving England around now with their passing.
The man can't move.
Back to Rodriguez. Too high for Widmer. But there's a chance behind. It was Fabian Schär. And maybe, with all due respect to a very fine player, it was a good job it was.
It was a good job he tried to take it first time for England, because he did have time to take the touch, didn't he? I don't think there's a need for him to hit that. England would have been in more trouble, I think, if he takes a touch.
Actually, you've seen him fire those in, haven't you, for Newcastle?
And he's got a good strike on him, and he's got a good cross on him, as we've seen towards the end of 90 minutes.
Bellingham caught inadvertently by Shaqiri. Another England change is going to happen when it can. Trent Alexander-Arnold has been told to get ready.
Trent's coming on.
Another penalty taker. It seemed that way. Shaw. Saka gets the throw in. Taking around to 6 minutes to play.
Tired bodies, tired minds.
Foden.
One bit of, wring every bit of energy out of yourself. You've got to push yourself just that little bit harder.
I wouldn't have bought Foden off.
Makes way for Trent Alexander-Arnold. This is now a slog.
Saka will come over to the left side and Trent will go to the right. Played some positions. Saka, by the way, hasn't he? Right. Midfield, wing back, left midfield. Midfield there.
He was in just the right place when England needed him to be. Luke Shaw. Stones.
5 minutes to go.
Shaw. Spain showed last night all it might take is one ball into the penalty area.
One quality ball, that's what you need. And the finish to go with it. And if anyone can do it, that guy on the right, and Trent, he can do it.
He's in the middle now. Bellingham.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Shaqiri takes it up for Switzerland. Zuber on the run in front of him. Zuber plays it across and Pickford will have to come. Changed his mind. Widmer forced wider than he wanted to be.
Played Saka.
And it is going to be a corner. Saka makes sure of that.
God, we look so open on the counter.
From Shaqiri down their left-hand side, and then Zuber plays that ball in there, and Pickford's in two minds. They've just got no one in the box. They've got no options. He panicked a bit, didn't he, Pickford? He didn't know whether to come or stick where he was.
Shaqiri will take the corner. Switzerland are going to put Sierra on for the last few seconds. Shaqiri, it's whipping in. Oh, it's off the post. Goodness me, that would have been some way to win a quarter-final.
Cheeky, clever, arrogant, whatever you want, but what an effort that was for him. He fooled everyone.
Eze's run out of room. Oh, has he? No, it didn't go out. Shaqiri. Luke Shaw with the challenge. Gareth Southgate can't believe it, but that will be a foul and a free kick for Switzerland.
Goodness me. That's exactly what he's trying to do, you know, with a whip in the bend on that.
Very, very nearly catches Pickford out. A nod of respect with a wink from the England goalkeeper to the former Liverpool and Stoke man. Off goes Michel Abischer. 2 Switzerland changes. Remo Freuler is leaving the action before the drama of the shootout, if that's what we're going to get as well. And on comes Burnley's Zeki Amdouni, as well as Vincent Sierro, who is already on the field. There's Xhaka. Palmer.
Shouldn't really expect England to go for this, should we really? It's going to be hit it out as far as we can as soon as we get the opportunity. They're going to pepper our goal now. They're going to absolutely pepper our goal because we've gone backwards, 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 backwards.
Well, they're under huge pressure, England. They've got to stay firm. They've got to be calm. Easier said than done, because the Switzerland side are putting some wonderful balls into the box, and Shaqiri's playing his part in that. He's just added that little bit of quality in the final third. And there's tired bodies and minds around. Good strike from Amdouni.
120th minute. We're halfway through it. There will be at least one more with the changes that have been made. It's Tony trying to help it on. Xhaka. Stones has to be really watchful here. Safely back to keeper Jordan Pickford. One by Xhaka. Declan Rice gets it out to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Lovely flick for Palmer. Here we go. 1 minute.
Let's just go for it, England. Go and get a goal.
Get it into the box. One last hope.
Saka. Eze. Shaw. Shaw delivers.
Go on. Ah.
Away from Tony by Amdouni. Alexander-Arnold.
Go on, Kyle.
Walker
Oh, you donkey.
Still not decisively away. Here's Saka.
Lift it.
Positions for England to be in, you know, one on the left and the right. Just couldn't find the right ball.
Stones. Looking for Ivan Toney to do something magical. Toney goes down. It was Zuba who was with him. And he's not going to get anything for that. And there won't be any more time for anything else to happen in extra time. The referee calls for the
To me, that's a penalty because anywhere else on the pitch, that is a free kick. Great. Fucking penalty shootout. Brilliant.
Boy, oh boy, why do we put ourselves through this? Buckle up, everybody. Here we go again. As we know, England's record in penalty shootout is not exemplary. I'll read it out to you. They've won 2 of 9 shootouts at major tournaments and have lost 4 of 5 at the European Championship. Switzerland's record, though, isn't much better.
I can do it on here.
In 3 of 4 shootouts at the World Cup or Euros, including defeat to Spain in the quarterfinals 3 years ago. Well, he's got his penalty taken on the pitch, Rio, with the exception, of course, of Harry Kane. There's a lot of technicians there, a lot of great penalty takers. This is different, of course.
Yeah, definitely. I think you look at it and you think...
Yeah, see you on the other side, mate.
Because he is a wonderful penalty taker, but the person who replaced him is one of the best in the Premier League as well, in Ivan Toney. You've got Trent who's come on. What I like is he brought them on earlier than he did the last Euros. He brought them on.
His lesson.
Yeah, got people some minutes, got people some touches. to get into it. So hopefully they're ready and warm and go up there and capable of actually dispatching these pressurised penalties.
We've been there, Frank. It's it's a case of score.
Yeah, it's not a nice place. You know, I don't miss this. It's tense.
I think it's worse watching though.
Yeah, no, it's not great watching at all. But when you're the man on that lonely walk, you know, I remember it well, and you feel for all your teammates because you got this far.
I've not even got the chat up, so I will be reacting as they go in for me.
Talk us through it. Please.
Yeah, please don't miss. You know, it's you're desperate for that relief moment. Yeah, there's a nerves that you can't describe. The length of that walk, the loneliness in that huge stadium. You feel like you're just walking along on your own there. It's hard to explain, mate. It's not nice.
You enjoyed it though, didn't you, Gary?
Yeah, I think it's marvellous. It's like a real chance to show that you've got a pair.
Surely you didn't enjoy it then. You look back at it.
I do remember though. I'm walking from the halfway line, took the first penalty against the Germans in the semi-final World Cup.
Kicking towards the England fans.
And I had the ball in my hands, and mostly I was thinking, what do I do with the ball? Do I like put it on the ground, dribble it? Do I carry it all the way? Do I try and juggle it, which was absolute no-no, so absolutely useless at that. And then all you do, you'll know, Frank, is what I do in training. What I do in training. I practice this penalty over and over and over and over and over again. Do not change your mind. Take your time, commit, hit it in the spot. You can miss, but you've got, you know, just get there.
It's the pressure you can't recreate. That's the difference, isn't it? The pressure, the enormity of this occasion. You took many in Rio. I took a couple. I took one in the Community Shield, dispatched it perfectly, and then when the pressure was on in the semi-final FA Cup, my legs felt horrendous. I could have crawled to the penalty spot. I felt that bad.
I must admit, I think watching is hard though. Pickford's obviously, you know, against Colombia, wasn't it, in the World Cup? He was a hero on that day. Let's hope he was a hero again. I remember Sommer saving, wasn't it, 4 years ago from Kylian Mbappe in the last 16. That was the one penalty shootout that they won. So, you know, 2 penalties with pretty good records.
We're all confident, aren't we? Yeah. I'm super confident. I think we win. Yeah.
Don't be confident in England on a penalty shootout. Never, ever, ever be confident on England winning a penalty shootout.
Beyond that, but well, here we go.
First.
Here we go. A young man that, what, 10 out of 10 this season? Yeah. Ice cold Palmer, he'll have to be on this particular moment. Back to you, Guy and Alan.
Thank you, Gary. Somebody on the organising committee has a wicked sense of humour. As the players gathered to receive their instructions, the PA started booming out the Queen hit, Under Pressure. Every one of these takers now is just that. Great cheer went up from the England fans when it was made clear that the penalties would be taken at this end of the ground, their end. And Cole Palmer goes first.
Yes!
Scores!
How cool. How confident. You send him up first for a reason, to get you off to a good start.
He didn't hang around. And it's Palmer's former Manchester City colleague.
Akanji going first.
Well, Akanji.
It's a strange one.
With youth, Switzerland are going with experience.
Corn picks.
He doesn't have to hurry up. Slow as you want.
Akanji scored against France in the round of 16 3 years ago in the penalty shootout they won. He then had his efforts saved against Spain in the quarter-final. Akanji focused.
Yes! Pickford, come on!
The penalty lacked the power, and Pickford read it right.
What a save. He guesses right. He takes his time, you know, coming up to get on his line, and he walks up to the ball to try and put him off as much as he can. And then he dives to his left. He guesses right. Big, strong hand. Good save.
Now put the pressure really on them. Come on, Jude.
the player with the bigger and bigger reputation with every week of his life.
Come on, Jude.
A player who seemingly loves the pressure. And Perry is up to it. Who else?
Another one. Cool as you like. No problem. Pressure? No chance. Make it look so easy. Let me tell you, it is not.
Sommer left on the floor. Fabian Schär.
We're going with all defenders.
Fellow defender Akanji saw his effort saved.
Can't picks.
Schär with the same record as the player who missed the last one at Euro 2020. Scored against France, saved against Spain. Scores against Pickford, and it's 2-1 after 2.
Yeah, it's one where you have to score, particularly with a one. His teammate Akanji missing, you've got to put the next one in, which he did.
Pickford doing everything that he can to try and get in the taker's head.
Stick with what you've practiced. Have you believe?
Slow, determined walk from Bukayo Saka, who has been a regular penalty scorer for Arsenal. He wouldn't be human had his mind not flashed back to the final at Wembley 3 years ago, just even for a fleeting moment there.
Go on, Saka.
Bukayo Saka. Saka scores. Shades of Stuart Pearce in another Euro Championships quarter-final in 1996.
Side netting as well, I think, wasn't it? Took an extra 2 or 3 seconds just to compose himself. Side netting.
Mr. Shaqiri.
Granit Xhaka has made more international appearances than the former Liverpool and Stoke man, now in the MLS. Here he comes, and Shaqiri scores.
I thought Pickford got there as well.
It's got to be perfect when the keeper goes the right way, and that one certainly was. He also finds the side netting.
It was a good penalty, to be fair.
And Tony has got a huge reputation for putting the ball in the net from this spot. Brought on partly with this job to do.
I hate these short run-ups, but...
Ivan Toney for England to put them a kick away. And Toney scores! And every penalty that England have taken so far has been a peach.
Perfect. With that style of his. No problem again, you can see him staring the goalkeeper down. What a penalty.
How do you do that? How do you not even look at the ball in this situation?
Don't ask me. I had my style, it wasn't that one.
Come on, Pickford.
Doesn't matter, I don't care. Just find the back of the net.
Here comes Zeki Amdouni, a player who experienced relegation from the Premier League with Burnley last season. Couldn't keep them up. Can he keep Switzerland in? He has to score.
Come on, Pickford.
And he has. Pickford gambled left. Amdouni rolls it home.
He goes straight down the middle, doesn't he? Huge pressure, knowing that he has to find the back of the net to keep his
team alive. And now there's a transfer of that pressure.
Come on, Trent.
Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Oh, please, for your own sake, score,
Stands
please.
as the man who could kick England into the semi-final of Euro 2024. Here we go.
Yes!
Takes the net off. England go through. Another penalty shootout is won at a major tournament. In Russia, it was the World Cup jinx that was put to one side. Now the Euro is put to bed. Palmer, Bellingham, Saka, Tony, Trent, pressure. What pressure? Pressure is for Tyres.
Oh dear me.
They don't feel it. How confident were they? They had the belief. They somehow found the energy to get themselves into the semi-final. Why must it be always the hardest of ways watching England?
Fucking hell.
Now. Enjoy your evening, everyone. There will be a semi-final in Dortmund on Wednesday for England, and then who knows what lays beyond. England's young lions from the spot. England go through.
Beautiful, just beautiful, perfection, nerveless magnificence. Boy, did those boys stand tall. In the moments of need, they just stood up to be counted, and they just showed no nerves.
It was wonderful to watch today. We've been crying out as a nation, as pundits, as in the media, the fans, for a performance that we can be proud of and we can look at and go, do you know what? That's our boys, that's our team. Today, it wasn't perfect, but it was such an improvement. And then, like you say, nerves of steel when it mattered. Gets down to penalties, and I've got to be honest, I had no doubts in my mind because the penalty takers technically were perfect. They look like a bunch that just had supreme confidence when you looked into each and every one of them when they're walking up to the...
I don't care who wins the next game, because I genuinely think somehow England are going to shithouse their way to the tournament.
In the last Euro, missing in the big
You look like you're about to give birth. I mean, I wouldn't know how that feels, Danny, but trust me.
Rio says it, redemption, but not just that. It wasn't just the penalties, it's the way they played. They were brave.
4-1 Netherlands. I'll change everything over in a minute. Let me just compose myself. I'm shaking like mad.
All the things we asked for, they delivered today. Yes, it wasn't perfect, like Rio said, but it's something to build on. And into the semi-finals, all them players fully deserve it after today's ball.
Lovely scenes there, particularly from his teammates at Manchester City, with Akanji there, obviously missed the penalty. Great sportsmanship from the England players, nice to see.
Rightly so. Akanji's had a great tournament, just to give him a shout out as well. He's a fantastic player, but there has to be a person, and you know what? Gareth's been shot down. I think he's got to deserve a lot of credit, because as much as he knows the pressure comes with this job, he's taken some serious pressure, and he's made a couple of calls there, change of system, Saka playing on the right, Foden played on the right 10, might have played on the left 10, a lot of decisions in game, subs works in the game, and I think they all did, and we spoke before the game with Slovakia at the moment.
Don't tell me I don't show emotion. You can bollocks.
You've also got to give Gareth Southgate enormous credit for the penalties, because there's no doubt there's a lot of work gone into that. People say it's a bit hit and miss, it's a lottery, but they've clearly trained.
Well,
they knew what they were doing, they knew where they were going to hit it, and there was confidence in those players.
Well, if you look at the players that took them, Cole Palmer stepped up, perfect. We've seen him do it week in, week out for Chelsea. Then Bellingham, the confidence the lad had, he was going to step up. Saka, who I've just spoken about. Tony, brilliant. We've seen him do it for Brentford on a weekly basis. And then Trent comes onto the pitch and he delivers.
Do you know what as well? What you can take from this as well?
Hey, genuine just...
Players like the Tonys, like the Palmers, like the Trent Alexander-Arnolds now feel they're real part of this team. They've taken part in a penalty shootout. dispatched their penalties, and now you've got another 3 players that are really feeling it out, because you know what it's like as a squad.
I don't care. I need the stronger stuff.
Look at the disappointment. We've been there, man. It's not a nice place to be, and it's a long time to forget.
I'm gutted that we had to knock out the Swiss, because I had the Swiss down as dark horses, and up until today, they'd probably been team of the tournament, but.
Good save. Obviously, wasn't the best penalty, but you make the save. Jordan was up to a few little antics. Good. Got to try and get every little detail you can to put off the takers, and he makes the save. And then the rest was exemplary from us and how we took them.
Let's get a word from inside the stadium with Alan Shearer.
Who's getting the bevers off?
Alan, you've been involved in a couple of penalty shootouts.
I mean, Nathan, you're obviously the same age as me. You'd have known like '98 when we got beat by Argentina. Countless times that we got beat by Portugal, Italy. Like, we don't win many penalty shootouts. So when it happens, it's.
So his preparation, you can see, was absolutely key. The players he's brought on in Trent and in Ivan Toney to take penalties, they were just perfect. I mean, we've been there.
It's just the best feeling ever.
That situation is. They made it look so easy, and when Pickford, he had to play the little games, got us off to a good start, and then the players who took the penalty did the rest. Goodness me, what an atmosphere. Well done the players, great credit they deserve.
I'll get them in. I'll have a triple vodka and coke. Fucking hell. No, actually, no, not vodka and coke. I'll tell you what I'll have. I'll have a double fireball and lemonade. Get that down me now.
There's something maybe within this team. It's not always about performing brilliantly, isn't it? It's having that winning mentality.
Well, it's about big moments, and that was a huge moment.
I'm just gonna give it like 5 more minutes, and then I'll get everything set up for the next game. I mean, the last penalty shootout we won, I mean, Kyle can vouch, was Colombia in the World Cup. I bored like a baby that day. I've kind of kept it a little bit locked in today. You can guarantee once I come off stream, nobody tell me that football isn't the greatest sport in the world, because you do not see emotions like this anywhere else in any other sport.
They're all enjoying it. It's all good fun. And the players are still down on the pitch down there enjoying themselves. Long may it continue into the night.
And I hope you join them, Alan. We look forward to seeing you when you come back to Berlin. Thank you very much. We can hear from one of the heroes. Trent Alexander-Arnold is with Kelly.
Trent, huge congratulations. England are into the semi-final. How does that sound?
Incredible. You know, these are the goals and aims that we set for ourselves. Difficult opponents, again, going behind. Team shows a lot of character, a lot of belief, a lot of heart and spirit out there. Dug deep when it mattered most, and obviously get the win in a penalty shootout. We knew it was going to be tight. We knew, we were never going to go away with the game, although that would have been nice. But whatever it takes. No we win.
Oh man, honestly.
Talk me through the emotion when you stepped up to take that penalty, and also when you saw it go in and knowing what it meant.
It's what we practice. A lot of practice goes into that moment.
My hands are numb.
So, when
Toothpick to death.
When the gaffer tells me I'm taking
Oh man.
Your belly doesn't drop.
That is literally the quietest you'll ever. It's the quietest you'll ever hear me. Absolutely, just dead focus, dead, just. Oh.
We practice with these. You see, every game so far has gone to extra time in quarterfinals. So, the tight margins. The finest of margins today, but we've been able to win.
Go and enjoy it. Well done.
Thank you very much.
I can't tell you how pleased I am with Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's had a slightly tough time out here. There's no question about that. Point midfield in that experiment that didn't quite work because the team weren't cohesive. I think he'd been fine in the way they're playing now. But to step up, come on as sub late on, to step up to have the penalty to win the game. He's only been on the pitch for 6 minutes. The guy's a technician, he's a wonderful footballer.
Well, it just shows his mentality as well. You know, when you're not used, going the midfield role, I think it was difficult because in the earlier games, England was playing a little bit deeper.
And breathe, I can watch this match stress-free. I don't have to
Trippier played on the left-hand side.
force myself to be here.
Courage in the moment to step up for your country. I mean, yeah.
It's a nice feeling.
Tell you what, do you fancy a look at the penalties?
Of course we do.
It's not often we get the chance to enjoy them, is it? Cole Palmer, he's called Ice Cole Palmer for a reason.
Well, he's a kid, man. I always say this about him. It feels like he approaches this like he's going to goals in his local area. He's just ice cool.
Pickford's moment there, Kanji, not the best penalty obviously, but never is it.
I'm fortunate to be here, you're here for that goddamn entertainment. Always here for your damn entertainment.
Never in doubt, was it?
Well, no, great technique, great calmness. As we said, I think it helps going off the back of a miss. Maybe it helps the moment that he's in of what he did in the last game.
They were good penalties, by the way.
After this, they really were.
Calm penalties.
Yeah. Bukayo Saka,
redemption. I was more. This was the one I was pleased for because what he had to go through after missing the last Euros. That redemption and then the cojones to go up there and take that is phenomenal for one so young.
Shaqiri's, that's a great penalty, wasn't it?
Great
going the right way.
Right in the corner, perfect.
Next up, Ivan Toney. I mean, how can you not look at the ball? It doesn't look at the look.
No, that's step as well. I need to chat to you about that. That's mad. That is mad.
Yeah, we can all be calm if we go on into semi-final. It's not so bad.
Straight down the middle is brave.
It shows you, doesn't it, the change.
I'm tired. I said this last Euros, and it wasn't until Harry Kane scored against Germany. And I said that's the moment the tournament changed, because we hadn't played well up until then. We to be fair, we played all right against Germany. This is that moment of this tournament.
Everyone was hammering, he's done it too late. Even us up with our field going, why is he not doing this? But you have to give him credit. He's calm under this issue. He doesn't panic. He does it in his own time. But when he
not disgusted, Danny. Not disgusted.
He should do this. But he's getting it right, and you have to give him huge credit for that.
Yeah, let's hear from another of the penalty-taking heroes, and the man, of course, that scored the all-important goal that got England to that penalty shootout. Bukayo Saka, Starboy.
Right.
Well, Bukayo, you've had some special nights in an England shirt, but where does tonight rank?
I'm going to put it up there. For sure, yeah. It was special.
I'm so proud for Saka, though.
And, you know, to go to penalties as well. Last time we took a penalty shoot at the Euros, we know what happened. So, yeah, I'm so proud of everyone that we got over the line.
Did you feel like it was getting away? Did you feel like the chance you're being asked to...
Black Dragon, I think, said 4-1 Netherlands.
I said, did you feel like the game was slipping away? Did it feel like there wasn't going to be another chance in that match?
No, I believe... I felt like we dominated the whole game.
That's slightly better.
You know, the chance would come and it did come, and I was the one that took it. So yeah, I'm proud of myself as well for that.
Character from you as well. We all know what happened in the last Euros. You showed absolutely no sign of nerves.
I'm not switching over till like literally kick off, because I think we're on our TV for the next one.
Yeah, today I took the chance, so I'm happy.
What does that tell us about the character in this group again?
Sorry?
What does this tell us about the character in this group again? Coming from behind, going all the way and still coming out on top.
I think it shows how much we want to win this tournament. You know, the last two games, you know, we've been 1-0 down in the late stages and we've came back. So yeah, hopefully next game we can probably win in 90 minutes. But if this is what it takes, then we'll do anything.
Another semi-final. That sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds great. I can't wait.
Well done tonight. Go and enjoy.
Thank you.
What a wonderful young man. I mean, he's so likeable and so brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, everything about him just comes off as being so positive, and you can't help but love him. And I think not only for his football, but his personality and his character that he showed to come back after. When that penalty shootout came out, there's no doubt he was going to go and step up there, given what he's been through. But I'll go as far to say he's arguably the most important England player because he's so different to everybody else. He's the one who will run at people, beat you 1v1, and go behind. Yeah.
Oh dear.
He played a wing-back position today. He's not a wing, he's a winger. Yeah. If you didn't know, he's just a winger. He's such a direct player.
I think it was 116th minute or something.
My hair is going to fall out. How cursed are we? We get to watch warm ball as Derby fans and Southgate ball as England fans.
We did, of course, and so we should. But
Who were the best three from England?
we talked about wing backs.
Saka,
they need to be high and wide, and we've seen this
Mainu.
so much for Arsenal this season. And once he struck it there, you just know.
And probably Konsa. Konsa had a really, really good game.
Because his body's in front of him. But has he got
How are you feeling, Sol?
Can he finish it off?
You've missed me cry. It's fine.
You know he's going to come inside, but you can't stop him because he's so sharp and he's so decisive in that and precise in that moment.
But he can go both ways.
Kane needs to be shit.
Which makes it tricky.
Yeah, and he mixed it up really well.
I don't even know. He's the most clinical striker in the world.
There you go, look at that.
But he drops so deep that he's never where he's supposed to be.
This is Manchester. Yeah, it is. Not as much booze flying around in Manchester.
Look in the background.
We've got royal approval as well, I think. There we go.
He loves it, doesn't he? Prince William loves it. Or Harry, whatever his name is, I don't even know.
This is our embarrassing moment.
I wouldn't even say we shithoused the game. We were so much better first half. Second half, we went back into the park the bus system and.
I think to be honest, I think I dropped the F.
Shithouse. Oh dear. Can't name three? Yeah, I can. Told you.
What about the mood of everything now? England put in a good performance.
We're going to have in a minute.
Right, I best get ITV up, hadn't I?
It's amazing how a game of football can lift your mood.
It just lifts your spirits, doesn't it?
When it happens for you like that.
We're fans as well. We have emotions. We want England to do.
It was a very, very cagey game, though. Very, very. I was expecting Switzerland to play us off the park, and I was, because England haven't been great. Even today, we weren't great, but we were better.
And that's the most important thing.
Second game.
Who will go into the other bracket? Spain. Spain will beat France. I think Netherlands will beat Turkey, and I think we've got enough to beat Netherlands. I think we'll have enough to beat Turkey.
We're in a good position here. There's nothing wrong in a minute. Sometimes you do. You just give credit to some decent movement from them. The ball goes through your legs. Cons, I think, spent the whole game blocking things like that through his legs. Little touch from Stones.
That one goal when Switzerland scored, the one time Konsa wasn't marking Mbola, and they scored. Spain-England final, and Spain will probably win, but I wouldn't even bet against England somehow shithousing a 1-0 win, because that's what we've done this tournament. I mean, France have done it. I think France's luck will run out against Spain.
Sure, and you know, I think Alan said it, they're big players in big moments, and we do have big players.
No, we were dreadful against Slovakia. Right, I best go and load up ITV. I hate ITV. And especially now that they got rid of Clive Tilsley. As if ITV got rid of their best commentator. Seoul also going 4-1 Netherlands. Ooh, interesting. You may have to let me know how the sound is on this one, guys, because the sound... Oh yeah, staying up for this one, yeah, absolutely. Do you know what? That's the only good thing about England game going to penalties, is now we're straight into this. It is now I can watch this, I can carry on being in a great mood, I can carry on being a gobby little shite, I guess, but I'm Spanish, so I wish you'll get into the final, trust me. You are now probably the team of the tournament. I think Switzerland were team of the tournament. They didn't play as well as they have done against us. I mean, it is what it is. You will have Sam Twat's face. Brilliant! Always love listening to Sam Twatterface. Also, a reminder, guys, that we are over on the YouTube as well.
This UEFA Euro 2024 program is
What's my phone on? 34%. I could.
Well, what's the quarter-final to look forward to here? Between the Netherlands and Turkey in Berlin.
Yeet.
And a look at the Netherlands side. Ronald Koeman sticks with the same starting 11 that overcame Romania in the last 16. Athanake earns his 50th cap.
No. I just want it to charge. Yeah, thank
Thank
you. Who are top 3 worst players from England today? Walker, definitely. Harry Kane, definitely. And then after that, I don't think anyone else had a particularly bad game at all. They were all probably at least a 7. But Kane and Walker were, in my opinion, they were dreadful. Probably Trippier. But that's because he keeps being played out on left wing and.
2 of those going to a penalty shootout.
Right, are we extra time bound on this one? Your GIF in the Discord, mate. I may actually start believing. You know, who knows? Sol, you went 4-1 as well, didn't you?
Every game in this competition is exciting. The supporters in the ground, but this one feels like it's going to go to another level.
I'm hoping, as a neutral, this one is a lot more open and expansive.
And England awaits, which is good to say, Lee.
Yes,
What about this one?
Well, what we want as a neutral, if we can be neutral at this moment in time, is we want Holland to play slightly better than they have been. They've been on the upward.
Manu Saka best, Walker, Kane, Trippier worst. I'd agree with that. I'd put Ezri Konsa in the best one as well. Go Turkey win this. Fair enough. Understandable. How are you, Thomas?
First red flare has already been lit. Behind the Turkey goal. And expect the whistles to be loud whenever.
I thought Konsa played really, really well. And honestly, genuinely, I mean, I feel sorry for Gahey that he's actually played really, really well. Foden and Bellingham were brilliant, I think. Go on, Memphis. Chance! Oh, he's bloomed it! Depay, you donkey! Oh, he should be hitting the target there. Oh, he really should be hitting the target there. That's a shocking finish. Depressed and middle and moving. Middle and moving? Why are you moving?
Big chance.
Ronald Koeman, whose touch side would have been unpassive before this competition, yet they are one game away from a semi-final.
Also, just a little bit worried about that midfield there if Turkey, based on the fact that Ariane is playing at the back.
And do you know what? It was genuinely really, really nice to react to an England game and be behaved. I was very well behaved today. I'm proud of myself.
Both these teams have had their ups and downs in this tournament so far. Losing to Austria in their final group match. Turkey well beaten by Portugal, but both their opponents are out.
Netherlands have started the brighter here. Mate, honestly, I'm just so glad I can watch this game, nice and relaxed, and just enjoy the football, which is why I want it to be an expansive, open game, because I feel like the 3 quarterfinals so far have been very, very tight, cagey. The Netherlands have started really well here. Oh, that's the wrong ball. Oh, you don't want to be giving it away there. Because we were better, Sol. We were better. I didn't really, apart from the second half of the second half, when we decided to start playing Park the Bus again, there was nothing that riled me up. Well, I thought we did all right today. I didn't need to moan at the tactics. I didn't need to moan at the manager. I didn't need to shout and scream. Well, that's good skill. Oh, then you went, took one too many. Netherlands have started really well here. Turkey counter-attack incoming, no?
Excellent feet. Kadiolu. Forward as well, but
I think my stream's behind.
we know they can break.
No, it's not. I'm proud of me as well, Sol. For the first time in my life, it's only taken 33 years, I'm proud of myself.
Basically, get around Yilmaz on the break, so there's 3 of them running at you.
2 terrific teenagers for Turkey. Ayhan.
Yilmaz ran his socks off against Rosford. He was running channels, he was dropping short, he was coming out to this right-hand side.
Well, that's a good ball. Oh, unlucky with your touch.
Okay, we've seen him do so many times in the Premier League for Manchester City. Unruffled. In Turkey, intent to ruffled.
Oh dear.
Scoring so early on in Leipzig. Goulet.
Oh, I've got so many Scottish friends that are complaining. That's hilarious, I love it. Oh dear. Let's just spam the laughing face till I can no longer spam the laughing face. I'm actually doing this as well. You could probably hear the clicking, to be fair. There we go. There we go. Perfect. How many emojis have we got?
Goes forward. Depay. Plays it back inside and the that play pretty good.
135. 140. Laughing faces.
Ball across Depay.
Depay again. Oh, donkey.
Turkey clear.
Memphis donkey, that's what we're going to call him. Oh, chance. Oh!
But now must have been offside.
Gakpo. Prediction 1-1. Kyle going for the complete set of quarterfinals, going to extra time. Is that 1-1 after extra time as well, Kyle, or?
Really tight centre over. The ball gets played to centre forward's feet. You have to be touch tight. You can afford them to roll you a little bit. You stand off when they get a turn on and get shot away.
He'll be touch right to the touchline. I'll tell you that. Ball goes long, dealt with by the right for a third. The likes of Delict, Ricky van der Ven.
Oh, heavy touch. Squeeze it through.
Okay. Shelton. Trying to slide it through. Bergwijn back. Turkey with that back 5.
Ayhan's job is to see that fine and then every now and again just pop out and people see ones when he can.
Oh, good touch. Depay. Aye.
Was he caught? The position goes
It's
the
free
other
kick
way.
Turkey.
Talk about the positions that Dennis Ings is going to take up in this game. Attacking midfielder.
Çalhanoğlu just sticks his
Ooh.
foot in, gets one right on his Achilles. That'll hurt, no doubt about
And he
that.
kicked to the bottom of his foot, actually.
He's the one in that midfield area a little bit worried about as the game.
Lee Dixon's not much better.
You're not going to have an awful lot of ball. The Dutch have got it most of the time. And he's just going to be chasing shadows.
And Çalhanoğlu ranked himself back in February as the best playmaker around. Even said he was ahead of Rodri, Kroos, Kimmich and Enzo Fernandez.
Nice. It's good to have a good opinion of himself.
When the Scots' only comeback is fluking your way to the trophy, just because you guys couldn't fluke your way out of the group.
Creative midfield player, not very high on the list.
Definitely behind Çalhanoğlu. Everybody is.
Well, I remember
Still here, just cooking. Ooh, what are you cooking? What are you cooking, Nathan?
Look right. These early stages. The Netherlands.
I'm going to make myself a cheese and chorizo toasty when I come off here. On ball. Ooh, I mean that was six of one, half a dozen of another.
Hits it wide to Gakpo.
Oh.
Outside of the boot. Tent with a pass.
Gakpo trying to Kyle.
Already getting a sense this could be a good one.
Yeah, end to end, I think Karen said it. It's going to be end to end, whatever happens. When they're good, Turkey, they break on you really well, and when they're bad, they get torn apart. We saw that against Portugal.
Gadiolu wants to drive forward from left back. Gadiolu, can he pick the right pass?
Shoot! Yes, sir.
They just run out of players on this right hand side. He's looking for the wing back, but he'd already come inside. Try and get his shot away.
You're stretching for it.
Half decent break, but this is one of the Bry on the edge of the box. That's a foul to me. I don't know what the referee's looking at.
I mean, it's six of one, half a dozen of the other. The Turkish player also had a hold of the De Vries shirt, whatever his name is. De Vries. I like fries. Features in that. Oh, mate. We had nachos the other night. We had enchiladas on Tuesday, nachos on Wednesday. Ball in. Ball wide.
Dunlop had a little look at it at one point. About a yard wide.
Just a little look. Koeman with his Owen Koeman, part of the coaching staff.
Is ever a game that started how you expect it to? This is it.
Nicholas Depay. And the space is here.
Simons. Oh. It's been such an opening 11 minutes. I mean, that's Netherlands' fifth shot already. Just leaning back on that one.
To mention a huge game coming up on ITV. Wednesday, the 10th of July. England against the winner of this match, either the Netherlands or Turkey. Coverage begins 6:30 p.m. on ITV1 and STV.
I don't know. I mean, looking at Turkey in the opening 12 minutes, I think England would have an easy job against Turkey. They're so open. The Netherlands have been really, well, I don't know, really good, but they've scored a lot of goals, and I think England would struggle against Netherlands. They're another team, and Netherlands are another team that like to keep the ball.
It's a brave way of playing because he's willing to give up something in midfield just to keep those three up front. So, do you know what? We'll leave you on the break. We've got pace. Two so-called superstars on either side of Yilmaz. We'll have a go at you. It's a brave way because they're going to get outrun in that midfield.
See, everyone's been really, really impressed by Spain, but they keep the ball and they know how to pass the ball, but they haven't really been that clinical. I mean, neither of England. I'm not saying that England haven't been, but everyone's been so, oh, Spain are well drilled, blah blah blah. They keep the ball, blah blah blah. This, blah 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 that. I don't think they've been bad by any stretch of the imagination. I think they've been good, but I don't think they've been amazing. I don't think they've blown the competition away. The only game that I would say that they did was Croatia. That's offside, surely.
I thought he just sneaked offside. So the flag didn't go up. We've seen many times it doesn't go up. Just look at his position. Just back of his shoulders.
And if it's Spain, maybe we could reenact some revenge for the Lionesses World Cup loss. And if it's the French, don't even get me started, because we always lose against the French. They always beat us.
What about Memphis Depay? Didn't work out for him at Manchester United. He's had a career with injury problems as we look at some lots of talent on the football field in terms of Edgar Davids and behind him, Hugh Jackman. Was it? He made a midfield as well. Depay so far, he's with brains.
Yeah, he's had 2 or 3. He's just seen the ball just pop off the turf there. So the benefit of the down. But I don't think the pitches have been great at all here. I think there's 3 or 4 of them have been relayed recently. We've seen the ball bobbling around.
There's an injury worry for the Turks.
Turkey a little breather. I'm sure they do too much, but they're aside. You see your Kushlu there, the West Bromwich Albion midfielder who can play in the centre of defence. They're missing him around, of course. You can see the way Gakpo actually lands on him.
Ouch. Yeah, full weight right on the outside of his ankle. So he's got a nice strong strapping on that ankle.
Will be able to continue. Demiral, 2 match better. Seen as a political gesture against Austria. He scored 2 goals in centre back. Van Dijk, big header from him.
Now, aren't Netherlands the highest scorers in the tournament thus far? 2, 3. Seven. I know Germany will be, won't they? Because they scored 5 in the first game. Yeah, they scored 8 in the group stage alone. Go on then, Gakpo. Go on, Gakpo. Oh, you donkey. You fell over the ball, Cody.
That should have been brought back as well, but instead, referee Turpan allows the game to flow. All down. Yilmaz.
This is our lucky season, I guess. Derby, Ipswich, Southampton and Chesterfield all went up. Cue Southgate ball.
Just losing the ball in midfield. We saw him playing the other day. He was a lot higher up the pitch. And he just dropped deep then. And if you are that last one in midfield as a youngster, he probably doesn't realise it. The last thing you want to do is give the ball away there. Just be safe. Try to take a couple of players on.
No goals so far, but definitely the brightest start to the quarter-final games. That's well over here. Shoot, Verge. Shoot, Verge.
Van Dijk. Throwing forward and he stayed up the centre. Gakpo. Simons. Gakpo. Gakpo goes down. It's not going to be a free kick.
Cody, get off your ass, man.
And round that man comes.
Wow.
Such a hard worker in that front.
Well, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to say the team with an E is going to win this one. Yeah.
A big fan of this referee. Yes. Turfan, as you mentioned him about 6 times already in the game, so I know you're a big fan, but now I'm a big fan as well. I like him.
He's my favourite referee.
He's good. He just lets, you know, he's not fooled by those little fouls there. Somebody just goes down really early under a small challenge. He just keeps the game flowing. Really good.
For him, though, if France continue in the tournament. Prize for the English referees. Taylor. Oliver.
This is actually hoping that French lose.
Right. Ball forward. Yilmaz. Okay, we'll hope that ball runs out of play, but Yilmaz will chase anything. Yilmaz to slide it in. It wasn't a bad ball in the end. Under pressure, the Dutch.
Oh. Shoot! Oh, it smacked Van Dijk in the head. How do you deal with these children? It's a bit rich coming from you. Megs, keep your legs shut, okay?
Yilmaz will run all day. He's such an outlet for the midfield players and a full-back. If you're under pressure, he'll just whip it down the line and he'll chase it.
We'll have a look to win this one.
All in, caught straight into the keeper's hands.
Easy enough for the goalkeeper, the Rooker.
I'm the well-behaved one. You're the worst-behaved one.
Time that the Netherlands have been right at the business end of major tournaments.
You're the innocent-looking one, but the worst influence.
Turkey had their fair share of yellow cards in this competition. All switched across to Gakpo, been getting under control. They have 6
I'm not a boy these days.
Turkey,
I don't believe you either. I influence nobody. You all have your own minds.
It's 2 for the Dutch in Dumfries and Shelton. Starting line.
Likewise yourself, Danny. As the French say, touché.
A little bit chaotic at times, but also when they got the ball on the break, just throw them forward, not bothered, and then they just keep pressing you when you've got the ball. Give a lot of free kicks away.
Questionable remark. Well, you blame me for not having cake or ice cream, and that is not my. That is nothing to do with me. That is on you.
The space was there in that left back position. Good hamstring stretch, that is.
We know in this competition there's so many players who say in the shop window, not to say that we want them to be sold from their clubs, but such standard every competition until they go. Goulet's off the market. He's already moved.
Snapped with the cracker there, haven't they?
Goes forward. Gunnar.
Great pass by the keeper to the opposite goalkeeper. Wow, Nathan. Wow.
Placed the pass yet. Okay. Van Dijk. Pass again. Bergwijn. Look to get that ball back, Bergwijn. That's down
Should be a corner. Oh no, goal kick.
Listen to that roar. Guardiola doing his defensive work.
Yeah, and we know how good he is going forward.
Yeah, good call.
Especially suits him, but he's also a decent defender as well when he's played in a 4. 1v1 with other wingers. A good tournament, really has.
Jesus Christ, Danny! I'm sure you did.
Inside, Turkey play with so much confidence. Mulder. What is this? Free at the back post. If Mulder can find him, instead he goes to Yilmaz. And Yilmaz.
Oh, he tried to cut back. He should just whip the ball in.
Defensive work was required from Van Dijk.
Brilliant play. It really was. It started from Yilmaz on that left-hand side. I have to say, I know England are through, but the big difference between the wide players at times, certainly for Turkey, is they get the ball, they immediately turn and run at the full-back, and it just drops them backwards.
Nice corner, that's a dangerous one. Waiting for a white shirt to head it in. Instead, the Netherlands covering forward. Simon was short of support on that break.
I sent myself to the naughty corner. Good girl. Wow, as if we played 25 minutes already. Jesus Christ.
Sometimes it can feel a bit different. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay.
I mean, who would have put a bet on all 4 quarterfinals potentially being 0-0 at half time?
Trying to turn and pick his pass. Tucked inside for the Netherlands. Shelton.
Simons is definitely the one to get in for the Netherlands. He's just wandering, and Galeur doesn't want to pick him up. He wants to create something. He just wanders off his shoulder, stands in a big space, and just stands there waiting for the ball to come to him. It's sort of 10 minutes or so, he's not got enough.
Time flies when you're not panicking at Switzerland. Thanks, chat. Get the ball in your hand. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, it is your fault I don't have any cake or ice cream. Yeah, so how's it my fault then, Danny? Go on then. Enlighten me.
He's good there. Technical with Yilmaz. The challenge came in from De Vrij, who's bouncing a run. But can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not your slave.
Sorry to cut you off.
Who do you think I am?
Forgot what I was saying anyway, so you did me a favour.
Something about drawing it home to the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. It's a good game, though. It's a really good game.
World Cup that England did not qualify for. A very good record of qualifying. Going deep into them. England into the semi-finals. Semi-final will be played in Dortmund on Wednesday. One of these two sides will be in that semi-final. Chalano to take this free kick for Turkey.
Yeah, exactly. Benji, not your slave.
On the right. Biden forward.
I would if you didn't live so far away.
Look at that ball.
Oh, you've got to be doing better.
For Chalhanoglu, who does.
On my way. How's it going, Marshall? How was your birthday meal? Order McFlurry, Danny, and George with two. God, that's a throwback, isn't it? What happened about a year ago, at least.
We allowed them to miss those.
I would say that when it's penalties in about 2 hours' time.
Exactly. Swiss had 2 centre-backs taking penalties.
Don't do George with 2 H's. Absolutely.
Still no
was lovely. Decided to let my dad batter me at darts instead of watching England. Maybe you should do that for the semi-final and the final then, mate. Oh, chance! Oh, well played, Van Dijk. He's not going anywhere without a fight, though, is he? That's a good tussle, that.
Van Dijk was in a lot of trouble there for a moment. Simons.
Netherlands can't get out. Oh. What's that? Oh. Sherry Siemens is booked.
The first booking of the game. He's not one of the players who's looking away from his potential semi-final.
Just got away from him, you know. Just got away and he just lifted his foot to try and block it, and the foot kind of rolls over the ball. But this was brilliant. This was Van Dijk at his best. Thought Yilmaz was away, but no. Just puts that foot in at the last minute. Bit of a shirt pull there, but brilliant from the big Liverpool defender, I have to say. He looked like he was going to lose that fight.
They did look pretty the
When I saw Benji whilst watching the match, it was interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it's one of them where you get contact.
I was tense. Let's just say that.
Kind of rolls over the top of the ball, and then you can't stop yourself. Your momentum's going down. Whatever it hits next is what you stand on. And unfortunately, it was Umber's ankle.
No suggestion there's going to be anything more than that yellow card, but Simons, is it just a free kick for Turkey?
So just a free kick as well. Çalhanoğlu saw the last one was absolutely on the money.
And he finds his teammates again. Çalhanoğlu, can he come up with a quality? Rooken pushes it away. Çalhanoğlu.
Oh, if he gets his touch right, he's in there.
Take it in his stride.
I can't say my score. Well, it's 0-0, mate, so feel free to give us your prediction.
Clubs in Europe. Attacking left back. Throwing in names in. Still put as an Arsenal. What a transfer period.
2-1 Netherlands. Awesome.
Don't take my word for anything. Okay. Goulet. Over it goes.
Yeah, really good view of that. You can see what he's trying to do. Just a snapshot. Broken a little bit off his line. A bit of pressure on the Netherlands defence.
Been a good game, this. Just needs a goal, I think. Well, Depay is in.
Cuts inside, the support is coming.
Good defending.
Defended in the end. Akaidu who celebrated it.
Yeah, they've still got to watch that though. Siemens, again, in space, turns. Depay's on his bike straight away because he knows the ball's coming.
Now the ball is down the other end. Goulet moves it wide. Adair. Right. Okay.
Corner Turkey.
There's just something about games featuring Turkey in this tournament.
They've always got more supporters than anyone else, that helps.
Does help. Every one of their games so far has been...
We were better today. Not perfect, not amazing, but better. Ooh, good header away.
Two terrific balls in.
Oh, another shot off target.
Teenager to the other in the end.
Yeah, Van Dijk's asking the referee for a free kick there, and the ball comes in. Great delivery.
Yeah, Danny.
Good on this left side of the shot.
Well, this has been a good watch, but yeah, no effort on target.
Netherlands struggling at the moment. It is a funny old game, football.
Really make things happen for Turkey. You've seen that from different situations. I have.
Why? I don't see why he let that go out for a corner.
What had gone on in front of him, because I think off his own player, and he could have cleared it out for a throw-in, but let it go out. Referee was a bit astonished as well.
Seems if Turkey score here, because Dumfries could have cleared it and he didn't. It's another good ball in again. Ball back in. Header, 1-0. 1-0 Turkey. Wow, what a ball. What a second delivery and that was. I can do. Yeah, goal Turkey. That one should be 1-0. There we go.
Well, if you just watch Güler when the ball comes to him, he does everything he can to get it on his left foot, to hit the ball in, to cross the ball, and in the end it ends up on his right foot, and he puts an absolute diamond right on the head.
Arda Güler with another assist.
Can I get it on my left? Can I get it? No. Oh, okay then. Absolute curler of a cross. He can't miss. He knows the flight of the ball, all he's got to do is get something on it. Goalkeeper, Verbruggen, helpless. 1-0 Turkey.
And his first goal for Turkey. What a moment, what a game to get it in.
Samat Kayan.
And they truly are quite the team to watch in this competition. There's another red flare that's been lit the other side of the goal now, and the Netherlands have to respond.
Been a great start to the game though, I will say that. Yeah, good shout here, Sol. Very, very good shout.
Go forward. Goodness me, Yilmaz.
Hey. Hey, media. Fuck Virgin Media. Fuck Virgin Media. Fuck Virgin Media. Oh, we're back.
These fans won't allow it.
Maybe. We're back.
You think of Demiral, his second goal against Austria coming from a corner. And that goal there, touch faded initially, but it came back in.
It was the depth of the cross, the angle of it, going to that far post, and Kaidi was just waiting for it. And he just got up really early.
Are we back? I think we're back. Sorry if streams died, guys. Virgin Media having a hissy fit.
For the teenager Arda Güler. Quite incredible, really. All they're trying to play back inside. Güler again.
Virgin Media are wank, they're fucking wank.
Adiolu. Yilmaz. So we get about Tim. He's a teenager too.
That's what I mean about when they get the ball wide, they just get it and turn and run at you. As a defender, you've got a choice. You stand and just dive in, or you have to drop off. And normally you're fearful, so you end up dropping off and putting it back to your own goal. That just frees up the space around the pitch.
It's Ram's fault it broke when he arrived. It's not, it's Virgin Media because they're absolutely useless.
Decision about what they do next. That's the beauty about this side, is that they do that all over the pitch. Hang on.
Oh, the Dutch are looking to strike back.
Chance. Oh, Gakpo's offside. He shouldn't have gone for Gakpo.
And now it does.
Should have went for Simons. Simons was onside. Bursted into the box.